Hi, welcome. Those are some really cute emotes, by the way. The little head pat. It's been a good few days. I hope everyone's having a good evening. I fiddled with my microphone settings a little bit, so if I'm a bit too quiet, let me know. But otherwise, I got some new games to play. Actually, let me adjust my sizing right here a little bit. There we go. I was originally gonna play a yapping game. Like, just a silly, fun game to talk, but I found out about Yandere Jam and how there's like a bunch of submissions for visual novels revolving around yanderes and red flags, which, fortunately for me, is my type, at least right now, in fiction. So, we're gonna see what these... I have 3 games downloaded and ready to play, but if we have time afterwards, let's see if we have time. I'm just really excited to get back into more visual novels. But first, let me copy and paste the content themes. Just to make sure that, like, because yanderes can do weird things. So just in case anyone hops in stream late, I can include tags just so people know what could potentially be in the game. It's a bit spoilery, but at least with this I can make sure people are okay with what I'm streaming, and if they're not, they can just hop off. And we're gonna start with Ravenous Hand. Okay, let me pin this message. There you go. Okay, I am so excited to play. Let's just... Actually, wait. Let me make sure I already tweeted my live posts on both Twitter and Blue Sky. I should have done this earlier, but then I'm also the same clown who forgot to put my PNG on the screen. Let me... Backspace. There you go. Okay. Time to start. I'm working the late shift tonight. Can I press space? Yes, I can. My metal name tag catches in the light, spelling out Maina. The ball rattles against the grooves of the wheel, settling into a pocket. Ooh, okay. I like the background. Red 19. Sweeping my hand over the table, I collect the losing bets and push stacks of chips towards the winners. More hands reach for their wallets, their drinks, and their next rush. The wheel spins again. A man sighs next to me under the haze of smoke. A rowdy fucking crowd we have tonight. I already had to drag out some drunk bastards. One of our guys broke his arm in the process. Oh my god! I can imagine things getting that, like, crowded and chaotic, but getting physical pain like that, or like a broken bone, I personally have never had a broken bone before, luckily, but that just makes imagining the pain so much worse if I had ever broken an arm. Must be a full moon or something. True! I remember my coworkers would joke around that on nights of the full moon we'll get like rowdier patrons and stuff like that, so I get it. Yeah, well, we don't have enough hands to deal with this. Where the hell is the boss? My eyes don't leave the table and I hear him walk away. I don't make it a habit to pay too much attention to what's happening around me. It's not that I don't care, but in the city, you learn fast that sticking your nose where it doesn't belong is a good way to get it broken. Talking of broken arms, now broken noses? Guys, I'm nervous. And what matters more is walking out with my earnings and making it home without any surprises. But still, my gaze keeps gravitating to the bar in the corner. They look to be like any other well-dressed high rollers at the Onyx Mirage. A group of men nursing a drink, smoke curling lazily from their cigars. But there's something off. Maybe it's the way they've stayed stationed there since they arrived. Their conversation kept low over the din from the crowd. Or maybe it's the way no one else there sits near them, an unspoken disturbance cutting them off from the rest of the room. Suspicious. But then again, suspicious isn't anything unusual around here. Real? I get it. Huh? My attention snags on someone sitting at the end of the bar. Is it? Wait, hold on, let me admire him for a second. They got that little like mole under their eye. They have the white hair. Guys, he's the guy. He's watching the casino floor with an even gaze while the others talk amongst themselves. Ooh, he's posing like a main character and everything. Something about him feels out of place. Or maybe he blends in so well that he sticks out to me. My eyes trail down to the base of his neck, where a jagged scar cuts through his skin, an almost jarring contrast to his otherwise pristine appearance. Ooh, okay. Handsome. Hell yeah! Okay, Our eyes met. Hello. The cold, silvery look in his eyes sends a shiver jolting through me. There's too much weight in his gaze to be casual curiosity. He lifts his glass, watching me over the rim as he takes a slow, measured sip. There's a familiar yet foreign sensation creeping along my spine as we continue to observe each other from across the room. Then, just as I consider looking away, his lips twitch. A ghost of a smirk. I quickly drop my gaze back to the roulette wheel, a creeping unease settling in. I can only hope that I'm just another forgettable face by the end of the night. It's okay, we're getting our YN moment. Those damn phono rats, I recognize those filthy mugs. Their family's been sinking its teeth into every business in this district. One of the players at the table snarked, looking where I'd been looking just moments ago. The Vana family. People hate them for their brutal methods and total disregard for civilians, or so I've heard. Seriously, they're taking this casino as well? But their other one's already a nightmare. Half the floor is just a front for drug deals. Can't even do slots in place. I breathe another glance towards the bar. If they're just loitering around here, kind of a bad time for the boss to be out right now. Yeah, because if they're out, then I have to handle everything, and I hate handling all that stuff. The Chivello and the Vana families teeter on an unsteady yet long-standing truce, so them boldly entering Civello's territory? It doesn't bode well. Yeah, because he can take over because your boss is gone. I start to understand the tense atmosphere around them. And I guess no one's thrown them out yet, because some higher up is waiting for the word, or something. How it goes with Maina, high quality mistakes. I just started stream, and we're gonna play some Yandere Jams on your Yandere visual novel fantasy. Look, maybe it's a phase, but I gotta support the creators and my taste in characters, I guess. We just started this one, and I think we've been introduced to the main guy, so I'm kind of curious. He does look like a red flag, but it's okay. Red flags are in right now. At least in like games like this. You're an addict? LOL? Listen, I haven't played many of these yet. And most of the games I play have green flags, so why not change things up, right? I rub my hand over my face, huffing a sigh. Sticking around like a sitting duck is way above my pay grade. True, I need a raise. If I wasn't stuck with this debt, I would have already been on the earliest train miles away from this hellhole. The two players leave after exchanging more hushed gossip. Table's empty now. I'm just gonna close it and tell Gil I'm sick or something. And, oh, he's gonna come up. The guy's gonna come up to the table, isn't he? I wasn't even supposed to be working tonight, but no one's heard from Tony for days. Yeah, Tony sounds like the name of someone who would disappear on you at work. Staff room gossip says that was because of a sudden hand on my back makes me stiffen up. Hold on. What? Hello, darling. Oh, just you. A sinking realization has me putting a face to the voice without turning around. Speak of the devil. I can feel the sleazebag's beady eyes rake over me as he keeps his hand there, leading in far too close. Come on, spin that wheel for me nice and slow. Sir, I'm afraid this table is closing. You could try. Clocking off, are you? Then why don't you finally join me upstairs in the VIP lounge, Ew. Show a valued guest like me a good time, if you manage to impress me then. Ew! His hand drifts lower, sour breath fanning across my face. If I wasn't on the clock, I would punch him so hard. And if I wasn't scared of getting fired. Maybe I'll give you a proper job, one that pays far better than the pennies you get here. Just another rotted fruit on the Chavello family tree, clinging to his power. He doesn't spare Ivona a second glance, too wrapped up in his hedonism to notice the tension brewing around us. I know what happens to people who take you up on that job offer. They disappear. Ooh, you tell him! And maybe Tony. Oh. Tony. Never mind. If that happened to Tony, I would feel bad for the guy. Maybe he doesn't deserve that. Disappearing, enjoying a fresh start out of the city. It's all semantics, sweetheart. And I know you're desperate for cash. Just because I'm desperate for cash doesn't mean I'm also not desperate to preserve my life as I know it. He presses against me. Gross. Is that... The fist by my side twitches, itching to collide with flesh. Well, I would just do it. They would understand, right? But laying a hand on him would only end me one way. Badly. Oh, never mind then. Tell him to back off? Wait, there's endings. I didn't think different endings. Okay, let's see what... Telling him to... I should save, actually. Let me save here. And then return. Tell him to back off. I think I'd rather make pennies here than cash whatever you've got. Ooh. Now please get lost, sir. Ooh. I swat away his hand in irritation, quickly clearing the chips from the table. You rude little bitch. He moves as if he's about to lash out. Someone then snaps at us from across the floor. Is it him? Is it him? Ugh. Never mind. Hey, stop wasting time. We've got a game waiting upstairs. The sleaze hesitates, then throws me a twisted look. The kind only a perverted lunatic would have, like he's getting off on my rejections. Ew! We'll continue from where we left off later? Girl, just run. He's gone. It's exhausting. No matter how many times I try to avoid him, he always finds a reason to come back. And as long as they have the Savello family's backing, management turns a blind eye. No, not for the first time, I curse my bottom rung standing in this gaudy out shithole. Just as I walk away, a cocktail waitress barrels past me, her tray tilting dangerously. Oh my god, catch it! Wait, step away! Hey, watch it! No! The wine splashes across my arm and chest, soaking through the white fabric of my shirt. I stumble back, cursing under my breath. The waitress glares at me. Why is she glaring at me? She's the one who spilled it on me. Maybe if you stopped whoring yourself out to the VIPs, you wouldn't be in my way. You're embarrassing yourself. Oh, you bitch. She doesn't wait for a response, storming off briskly. Now what does she know? I grit my teeth in anger and humiliation. I should start charging for all this unsolicited bullshit. We deserve better pay. Like, having to deal with both the coworkers and the patrons? That's so annoying. I pinch my shirt with 2 fingers and inspect the stain spreading across my shirt and vest. This is going to be annoying to wash. Okay, what if the guy comes up and he gives us a jacket to cover up the stain? And that's how we meet. I was planning on changing out of this damn uniform anyway. Might as well lay low with the staff room for out of sight from that bastard. After closing up the table, I turned into a secluded hallway and beeline into the staff's changing room. Never mind. I guess I was wrong. I'm just desperate to meet him already. I shoved the key into the lock and I met with a predictably empty room. Everyone's still out on the floor. I open the locker with my clothes and then peel off my dealer's vest. I've already undone the top buttons of my shirt when the door creaks open. Is it him? Who? I knew it! What's he doing here? In the staff area. The Vana man from the bar is suddenly behind me. I stifle a gasp. You... Shit, the door was still unlocked. He still let himself in. I must have gotten lost. I'm getting lost too. Lost in your eyes. Oh no, I'm lost. Can you give me a map to your heart or something? Despite saying that, he's stepping inside, silver eyes flicking around the cramped space. If you're lost, then why are you walking in? I want to say something, but something about his presence makes me feel like something's amiss. I try to grasp the feeling, but it slips through my fingers. His gaze then settles on me, lingering on the stain at my front. Why is he looking there? Another reason other than the stain or something? Rough night. My skin prickles with embarrassment. He should be embarrassed for walking in the wrong room and then staying in there. Something like that. Shame. Red looks good on you. Guys, I'm changing my brand. I'm changing my identity. I am no longer gonna be a lilac VTuber. I am going to be a red VTuber. Because he said red looks good on me and I'm gonna believe him. Like, if he says so, I'm believing him. Also, you should lock the door next time. Never know what unsavory types might crawl in here. Yeah, because if she's like mid-changing and then someone walks in, that would be gross. Leaning against the door, his fingers casually find the lock? The lock! The sound snaps me out of my distracted state. My stomach twists as I take a step back. What's he doing? The room suddenly feels smaller. I remember the Vana family's less than stellar reputation, and the slow, creeping unease settles in. Okay, what the hell's your deal, mister? He seems amused by my discomfort. Name's Riven. Riven, okay, okay. I absolutely didn't ask. Oh, she's not like the other girls. Okay. Ugh, relax. I'm just trying to ditch a couple shadows. You know how it is. I'm sure. Never mind. I'm definitely not getting involved with gang business. Guess it's just one of those days. She calls getting herself locked in a room with a gang leader just one of those days? Do I just call it a night and head home like this? Will he even just let me leave? Let's see. I'm just gonna go then. No, actually, I'm gonna be, this area's restricted. Because I need to sound like an employee. Even so, this is a restricted area. Strange. Guests aren't allowed in here. Surely that rule can be overlooked if a man's life is at stake. If your life's at stake, then wouldn't mine be too, being stuck in here with you? Despite my best efforts to glare him into oblivion, Riven remains unfazed. I feel like I would try to glare him, but I feel like I wouldn't have, you know, an intimidating expression. You know how like when you see those shows where the really cute character tries to act intimidating, but they just look even cuter? I feel like I would look less intimidating if I tried to look intimidating like that. Yeah, anyway, if you could give me directions to the nearest exit, I'll figure out my next move. Exits by the stairwell, down the hall to the left. Bye. Welcome, welcome, Razor. You're just in time for me to, totally not flirt with yanderes and regret my life decisions. I make a shooing motion for emphasis. What? Before either of us can react, there's a loud crash from outside the door. What? Oh my god! I flinch as screams and gunshots echo from the distance. My mind floods with panic, heart pounding against my ribcage. Oh my god, he's gonna rescue me and get us out of there alive. What the fuck? Don't tell me. I suddenly notice Riven standing closer to me. By the stairwell, huh? His tone is still detached, conversational, voice almost lost to the chaos happening outside. He pulls out a cigar case, finger tapping against the leather. Got a light I can borrow, Dove? 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 He called me Dove. I feel like I'm in a separate world from whatever's going on outside with him calling me Dove and asking for, like, more gunshots go off, more screams. He just stands over me, watching me in a silent, unnerving way. That gaze. How did I not realize how eerie it was until now? Wait, what? His forehead's got that, like, darker expression. I bolt to the door, all my instincts screaming at me to get away from him. He grabs my arm, yanking me flush against the solid body. Oh my god, I almost got carried away. Now, why would you go and do that? Big forehead, just like Maina? My forehead's not that big. You can play like half of a tic-tac-toe match with that. Oh my god, but I'm like Gen Z brain right now. I just got home from work and my brain's all mumbo jumbo. Before I can register what's happening, something cold and damp presses against my face. Is it a gun? Huh? I gasp, trying to pull away, but he holds on tighter, his gloved hand sliding across my cheek. My vision blurs, my thoughts slowing into a fog. No. Don't worry, Maina. How does he know my name? never told him my name. We're going somewhere much better. Just the two of us. The two of us? Oh my god. My eyelids fall, and everything goes dark. I stir, disoriented. My body feels like lead, and sharp needles prick at my skull. In the dim light, shadows swim in and out of focus. It takes me a few moments to realize that I feel warmth. An odd yet almost comforting sensation of being held by someone. Then, a slow, creeping dread sets in. Ah, you're awake. My Maina. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. His arm is looped securely around my waist, holding me on his lap. Oh my god. There's a distinct spice scent clinging to him, muddling my senses even further. I can feel the fall and rise of his chest beneath me, his heartbeat quick and steady. My breath catches, my world tilting as I try to push away. But Riven's grip tightens, pulling me closer in the armchair he's sitting on. He dips his head into the crook of my neck. Oh my god, what the hell? No, so I'm on his lap. He's probably like holding me from behind. He's resting his head forward on my neck. Okay. I feel like I'm dreaming. His voice is tender, yet trembling with something disquieting. I can feel my heart in my throat, but whether out of fear or embarrassment, I don't know. Panic cuts deeper through the fog in my head. I shove harder against his chest. Let me go. Oh, no, it's the Yandere expression again. I'm afraid I can't do that. I know you, Maina. You'll run far away from me. A pause. A slow inhale against my skin. But it's better this way. Staying here with me. He mumbles slowly. And of course, his crazed words are out of my realm of understanding. Who the hell are you? And what do you want with me? I don't have anything you want. I'm a nobody. Are we gonna get like a flashback scene of how he first meets the protagonist and falls in love immediately? I think we just heard a laugh. He quietly laughs and slightly tilts his head, almost affectionately. Okay. You aren't a nobody. The scum around you just treat you like one. Has you been watching me? But I won't do that. I'll give you everything you've been denied, starting now. Well, I'm being denied a chance to escape right now, so you should let me escape. I don't understand. Oh, by the way. Riven's voice lulls, speaking offhandedly like he's casually remembering something insignificant. That waitress? The one who spilled wine on you. She died in the shooting earlier. Oh my god! Were they specifically targeting people who wronged me? So he's gonna say something like, oh, the waitress? Yeah, she's gone. The guy that hit on you? Oh, he's gone. I stiffen with shock. A shame. I think she would have made a fine addition to the show. The show? The show? What's the show? He chuckles jarringly, a sound that sends ice spiking through my veins. But don't worry. I managed to catch that annoying fly that's been buzzing around you. Oh my god, he caught the guy. He caught that weird VIP guy who was hitting on you earlier. To my horror, I hear a muffled sound from somewhere behind me. Oh my god! They kidnapped him. Even now, it keeps buzzing. How annoying. There's someone there. Yeah, it's the creep. They hit on you. Riven tilts my chin, angling my face towards something I don't want to see. Oh my god! Splayed across a lone poker table in the dim, hazy light is a writhing body, bound and gagged. But like, oh my. Blood stains the VIP's clothes, his eyes terrified and silently pleading in my direction. Is that his blood? Riven's whisper is close to my ear and unnervingly pleased. My gift to you. He's been bothering you for weeks, hasn't he? You've been watching me for weeks? Lurking after your shifts, putting his hands where they don't belong, acting like you're just another thing he can buy. And then there's this little trafficking side business, renting brothels from the back streets of Red Finale. And that waiter who disappeared last week. Me too. Oh, you mean like watching my streams, right? Nothing more than that, right? this Yandere like game environment has me like shaking in the boots that I'm not wearing. You know what? That's a very cute smiling robot emote. I'll trust you. I'll trust you on that. You know, you just meant that. The streams, I don't know anymore. And the waiter who disappeared last week, I'm sure you knew, on some level, that you were next. So you've been watching me? Not just today, but... Oh god. How have I never noticed? Not gonna lie. Look, if I had a hot guy watch me like that, I would notice. Maybe I'm just not like this. Oh my god. This is kind of nerve-wracking though. Riven doesn't say anything. Just lifts a hand and slowly threads his fingers through my hair. Oh my god. He watches my expressions the way someone might watch a rerun of a show, waiting for a moment he knows is coming. He's like he can predict my expressions. Something cold then brushes against my fingers. I flinch. My nerves already frayed. It's a knife. Oh my god, is he giving me the option to stab the guy? I think he is. Riven offers it to me, presses it against my damp palm. He nods towards the body on the table, an unspoken demand. He is! Show that Savello scum what it's like to be on the receiving end, Maina. Wait, okay, I feel like my life hangs on the line here. Okay, maybe he deserves it, but... Heartbeat ramping up, I stare at the blade and imagine myself sliding it through the VIP's ribs. Maybe he deserves it, but... I don't understand why you're doing this. And why can't you? You think this is about me? I don't need to kill him. But you do. Because even if you spare his life and pretend like none of this happened, you will always know, won't you? No. This life is a big Undertale game, and I am going for the pacifist route. I'm just saying, right? That you had the chance to stop him and didn't. Okay, putting the fate of the world in my hands, I don't like it that way. His lips curve into something unsettling. You'll wonder what he's doing the next time he preys upon those defenseless against his status. The next time he thinks he's invisible. Because you let him live. I know you, Maina. I know you so well. This can't be real. This can't be happening. He's uttering nonsense. And yet, in the next moment, we're standing in front of the poker table. I don't even register how he got there, just the crushing awareness of the knife in my hand. The scared wretch's eyes are quivering, waiting to see what I'll do. He'll look smaller like this. His bravado stripped away, nothing more than a pathetic figure. Ooh, pathetic. If his gag were removed, he'd be groveling, bargaining, swearing up and down that he'd never do it again. Lies. The moment he was freed, I'm sure he'd slink back into his business and wipe this night off his conscience like dust on a cuff. I flexed my grip out of anger, then let it go slack. The situation is so muddling. Like we're stringed up puppets in some twisted performance. I try to find the words, but they feel trapped in my throat. Riven's grip is pressing, suffocating, his fingers falling over mine, locking them into place. Wait, is he holding, like, which hand though? Is it the hand that's not holding the knife? Or is he covering, like, my grip on the knife with his hand and, like, trying to get me to do the stabby deal? It seems you keep clinging to the idea that you're better than this. I don't know how you survive without me here. I stiffen as he guides my arm forward, the tip of the knife pressing against fabric, then against flesh. Oh my god, we cut through his shirt! You should know a losing hand when you see one, dealer. When you hold the winning cards, the blade sinks, then sinks deeper. Oh my god, we did it! We actually did it! Oh my god. A wet puncture of steel, a gurgled scream, something warm spills over my fingers. Oh my god, I did the deed. Don't be afraid to go all in. Like, if it was anything else, any other situation, I'd be like, damn, I love that kind of character. But this? Hold on. I gasp, my breathing shallow and panicked. My vision blurs and I can't bear to look. Yeah, so at this point, I'm just closing my eyes and he's grabbing my hand and doing it. He's already dead. I don't know how much time passes. Each dab a sickening echo that pulls me further away from reality. But what feels worse than holding the knife is a small part of me that feels an odd relief, even reluctant relish in the act. We want him dead. So, like, okay. So maybe it's not the worst thing that happened. I wonder if somehow his delirium has seeped into me. The thick smell of iron fills the air. I feel like throwing up. Riven's slow, breathy laughter wraps around me, much like the hand that still wraps around me like a vice. Oh, I know I'm a villainess, but you know, if I was the one plotting world destruction, I would have my my sidekicks, my minions, my lackeys do it for me, you know? Open your eyes, Maina. I want you to look only at me and nothing else. Okay, when you put it that way. When you put it that way, maybe it's not so bad. Like, I know he's a red flag, but hey. I'm too scared to look. I'm really scared to look. Should I? But I also like don't want to die. What would I do? I think if I would live, if I have to live, like they're gonna like K-word me if I don't. I think I'll look. I don't know why, but I do. Ooh, I do. Okay. Scarlet stains my vision, and our joined hands. Oh my god. Oh, his eyes. Hey. I feel like that's like a really good, like, how do I explain it? That would make a really good whimpering expression, I feel like. Yandere and blood outside, like, that's what I'm thinking. Riven's eyes glint feverishly, looking like madness itself. You're so beautiful like this, mine. Oh, am I covered in blood too? Destroying, claiming. This is what happens to people who lay their hands on you. Only I can bear witness to this. I've been avoiding putting a name to this feeling. Maybe it's because he's been watching me for so long that I subconsciously feel like his presence threaded himself into my awareness like a sick familiarity. But looking at Riven, his wild-eyed gaze, his praises tinged with insanity and desperation, reminds me of something else. Of rainy nights, of city alleyways, ink that stings. Hazy memories that feel like they don't belong to me. It's uncomfortable and I don't understand it. He slowly relinquishes his grip, and the knife slips out of my slack and hold. Yeah, I would be so. Me talking about this, like, I would actually do it, or it could actually happen to me. But if I was in a very terrifying situation in general, I feel like I would not have a grip on anything, physically and mentally, you know? It clatters to the ground. And then he's kissing me. Oh my god! What? I don't think this is like the most romantic place to have a kiss, but I mean, before I can stop myself, my lips part against his. Wait, am I into this? It happens so quickly. I can't tell if it's out of surprise or relapse in judgment. Riven pushes me back against the table, painted with carnage, desperation in his movements. Wait, am I being pressed against the damn body? He kisses me like he's trying to pull something from me, swallowing the last ragged breath from my lungs. His grip is firm, possessive, like he's staking a claim. My fingers twitch uselessly by my sides, as if every nerve in my body is locked down, too confused, too overwhelmed by the hunger in his kiss. And as suddenly as it started, he pulls away. A sharp gasp escapes me, and I'm heaving for air. You're sick! Oh my god! Like, I'm processing this too. I take a wobbly step back as Riven bites into his lip. A dull flush on his face. Oh my god. Okay. My legs sink about, and my knees meet the floor. So the main character just had. Welcome, girl. I'm trying to process where I'm going with this game, or where this game is headed, and what has happened in this game so far. Because from what I'm seeing, from what I'm hearing, we just killed a guy with the help of the hot guy, and then the hot guy's like really into it. He's like, yeah, I'm trying to process what I just joined into. I got you. We're playing a bunch of we're gonna play some Yandere Jam Games with Yandere love interests. And you guys know red flags and yanderes and manipulation and all the gaslighting and cages and things that catch us off guard, you know? Riven moves help me up, but I don't budge. I can't. You work with people like those? You work with yanderes? I'm just kidding. But like red flags, you know? But like this guy, he's like, he's stalking, he's murdering, he's doing everything, but he is hot with white hair, so fictionally in this game, maybe he's cooler in the game. They might as well be, maybe. I can feel his sharp eyes drinking in my disheveled state, but I can't bring myself to look at him. Anger, confusion, disbelief. The reality of the situation sinks in with a terrifying coldness. What happens now? You just made me kill someone. Someone with ties, connections, people who won't let this go. To them, I sided with the enemy. I was already drowning in debt with the Savellos, but now they'll want my head too. The brittle laugh that escapes me sounds like it belongs to someone else. If you're trying to ruin my fucking life, you're doing a damn good job. Anyway, I'm gonna go rest. I didn't get into sleep last night. Go rest. I think this game will give you more nightmares than dreams. So you should go ahead. Thank you for dropping by, Kuro. Hope you able to get some sleep too. Had some troublesome patients. One of those red flags to talk about. Oh no, yeah, you need to take some breaks, some rest. Treat yourself after dealing with people like those. And that's like a thing to me. Okay, making sure all good. I feel him kneel beside me. My dove is worrying too much. Stop calling me a dove. I'm not saying it's working, but have fun. I'll try to have fun after getting kidnapped. Thank you for dropping by. You think there's nowhere to run to, huh? His voice is almost soothing, if not for the madness coiling beneath it. Don't worry about the Savellos. Don't worry about anything anymore. Oh my god, I just realized there's a bloody hand right here. That's the hand he used to do the murderous deed. I'll take care of you. We'll be together now. Forever. You actually think that? You think this means we'll be together? I mean, in his defense, we have nowhere to go now. They're gonna be like the Queen of Hearts and be like, off with your head kind of deal, you know? You're out of your fucking mind. He watches me coolly. Am I? You still don't get it, do you? We're inevitable. Yeah, because you made it that way. No matter the circumstances, no matter the life we live. See, yeah, Razor, I'm literally that emo right now. My soul is departing from the rest of me, and I'm trying to process whatever the hell just happened. He stands up. Maina, when I look at you, I feel so many things that I can barely breathe. These feelings festering in my chest. You'll come to understand them. Yeah, are you sure that's love? Well, okay, if I'm delusional enough, I can like guess that he's kind of like blushing here. Like that's just because you got the dim light atmosphere, but you can still see color in those cheeks. Whether that's from the blood or from his expression, I don't know, but I'll make sure you do. Oh God, oh God, oh God, I don't know. I hear his footsteps fade, deliberate and unhurried, then. Oh my God! The unmistakable sound of a lock sliding into place. He locks me in the room with a dead body? No, wait! I jolt upright on unsteady legs, but it's already too late. I pound on the floor, fists aching, but nothing. He's gone. The silence presses in, save for the steady dripping of blood against a tile, the crime I didn't want to commit. Now my hands are stained too. To be continued in a full version, things were playing. That was such. We were just getting to the good part. Guys, he's kind of. Let me skip. Whatever. Let me see if I can load my choice to see what's different. Give him a taste of pain anyway. I've been dealing with too much shit from him just to let the slide. I step back, accidentally bringing my heel down on his polished shoe. With every ounce of my strength, I crush my heel into his foot, watching his face contort with pain as he stumbles back. Ow! Fuck's your problem? Lifting my gaze to him, I feign wide-eyed innocence. Oh, my mistake. You were just so close, you caught me off guard. The VIP's alcohol-flushed face turned even more crimson. You ungrateful bitch. I step quickly, turning on my heel and melting into the crowd. My elbow knocks into a cocktail waitress, sending her tray of wine tumbling through the air. The wine splashes across my arm and chest, staining my shirt instantly. Hey, watch where you're going, idiot. Now I have to get another glass because of you. A lot more text than I thought. Changed. Because earlier it was the waitress who had this unsteady tray. Now it's my arm bumping into her. I tamper down my frustration, mumbling a quick apology and moving on. The last thing I need is to draw more attention to myself. I really hope he isn't trying to follow me. It's exhausting. No matter how many times I've tried to avoid him, he always finds a way to come back. Let me skip here. At the bar. Why were you looking at me like that? We don't know each other, do we? Strangely, a brief shadow passes over his face before smoothing into a smile. I simply noticed you, though I think you were. Stop calling me out! Stop calling me out! I totally wasn't like admiring him earlier. That's it. Maybe. Not like there was much else to look at. Miss Evil Lady, are you really back to this place lured by familiar tricks rendered powerless again? Listen. Thank you for dropping by, Zawardo, but I'm back in my villainous Yandere phase. Welcome, welcome! Corey, thank you for the raid! Hola! How was your stream? What were you guys up to? What were you guys doing? Well, thank you guys for all dropping by. You came at a really good time. And when I mean really good time, I mean me getting into dangerous situations with Yandere red flags who are very murderous and scary, and I don't know why. I still like Yanderes anyway. Harsh. I was hoping you'd say you couldn't take your eyes off me. Stop! Not me getting rizzed up immediately. I'm just going through the choices I didn't get to make earlier. I think this is the last one. Good stream, played through a whole labyrinth inside a game for some reason. What? A labyrinth inside a game? Every time I hear the word labyrinth, I get so intimidated because those are like very like twisty, like mazy, you know? They sound like so intimidating. How it goes stream? It's good so far. As good as it can be, because in this game alone I've already gotten wine spilled on me, harassed, met a hot yandere, but I love the color red, so it's okay. But thank you so much for the read. I don't like labyrinths. I like reading about labyrinths. How complex they can be, but if I was in a labyrinth myself, I would be done for. I would take one turn and get lost and can't get out, and then whatever minotaur's in there is gonna like end me, you know? They're all evil, especially with the silver lady. Oh. I had to play through the labyrinth 3 times to get the correct. Oh my god. I cannot imagine what it would be like playing that 3rd time after the first 2 times. But at least you were able to get that correct answer, right? Okay. Fine, kill me then. See, I love yanderes when they say stuff like this, because they know you're not going to do anything about it. Fine, kill me then. I hesitate, yeah. Damn it, he's calling my bluff. Or, you're willing to die right here? His 40 steps slower. If it's by your hand, I'll make an exception. That's so hot coming from a yandere, guys. My stomach twist. Spot doesn't fade. I see your choice. Either way, damnation is the only way for people like me. Us. Us? I think that's the last choice in the game? Yeah. Oh. Don't look. I keep my eyes shut, willing for everything to go away like a bad dream, but no matter how long I refuse to see it, it doesn't erase the reality of what's being done. It's done, he won't be a problem anymore. The worst thing in the air, and something inside me snaps. The sight of blood floods my senses like a tidal wave. I realize with a sickening jolt that I'm still holding the knife, my fingers numb against the cold steel. I drop it. Okay. I think that's it. So this was just the demo for Ravenous Hand, where we play as this dealer in a casino, and we accidentally attract the attention of someone whose attention we shouldn't have caught. And he's hot, so it's okay, it cancels out. But that was the first of 3 games I had planned to play. And I'm excited for the next one. Wait, actually, let me see if I can get the link for Ravenous Hand, in case anyone else wants to like check out the game. So this is what this first game is. And this next game we're gonna play is called Knee Deep. I have it downloaded. Let me pull up this next game. So we're gonna be on the second of 3 Yandere games. Is it this one? Yes! Okay, I did not volume test this, so the volume... So if the volume is off, let me know. But let me swap the game right now. Don't crash on me, game. Game. Knee Deep. The game Audio, knee deep. Okay. Actually, let me quiet the volume a little bit more. No. Okay, if the volume is too loud, let me know, but I think this should be okay, as long as I'm louder than the game. Actually, a little more her. Okay. Title. Back. And this game looks so cute. I'm so excited to play this one. There you go. I just love the little, like, cute art doodles. And how they're all saying knee deep. I think this game... And then, actually... Let me get the content warnings of this game. So if this game is too much for anyone, you're free to click off. There you go. Okay. I'm excited. Let's see how this goes. So I think this game has 3 Yandere love interests. 1 for each guy. Okay, I'm gonna start. If the volume's too loud, let me know if the game volume is. Before we begin, what's your name? Maina. Guys, glasses. I love glasses. When I met Riley for the first time, I felt heartstruck. I'm not sure, honestly. Ooh, okay, let's see. I really like the backgrounds in the UI too. No. I'm sorry, I'm just turning volume down like to the minimal. There we go. First, it was his looks. I get it, I dig it too. Then his smile. And finally, his passion for absolutely everything he touched. Honestly, I could go on and on listing all his good qualities forever. Hey kid, Liam. His hand suddenly lands on my back. I turn to see his wide, teethy grin. The kind that screams, "Please, punch me!" He looks a little too pleased with himself. Maina, don't embarrass yourself. I know Riley's all cute and all, but you just can't take your eyes off him for some reason. Wait. Who's Riley and who's Liam? I've only gotten the one sprite so far. I'm not. Oh, Riley's the blonde one. Okay. I look back at Riley. His blonde bangs fell to his eyes. Hey, Riley. Do you think I can't take my eyes off you? What am I asking? Oh my god. Girl, shut up. You're embarrassing yourself. No, what? Riley's lips curve into the sweetest smile I've ever seen. I'm doomed. Oh, he's blushing. Maybe? I'm used to it, Maina, right? The professor talks a lot about you. I feel like you'll be my favorite student too. Wait, he's a teacher? Is he a teacher? Is he a professor? Oh my god. Hi. Before I can reply, Liam smirks and quietly backs away to where he stands, clearly satisfied with himself for orchestrating this. Oh my god, so he's a really good wingman. I'll have to thank him for that. I feel like I'm just a joke for him. Our professor? Your work says otherwise, Maina. Let me warn you though, from now on, you're officially my enemy. Why would I want to be enemies with a cutie like you though? What do you mean? I clearly know that what he said was only a joke, of course, but a smile is so calm, so serene, that I find myself smiling right back. He then holds out something for me, an orange soda can. Got this from the vending machine. It's your favorite, right? How does he know my favorite? Has he been watching me too? How do you know? A little bird came by and told me. I don't know. He shushed me with his finger before I could even respond. Wait, did he like put his finger? Did he put his index finger like on my lips? No, he put it on his own, right? Dang, I guess being evil attracts all the creepy guys. It's okay. It's okay. Weirdos, if you match their freak, then they're good. And unfortunately for them, I like red flags right now. Who does he think he is? A handsome, cute? Get it together, Maina. If a man ever put a finger on my lips, I'd want to do something to him. Like what? Like punch him? Like there's two reactions. You can either like punch him, or you can either like bat your eyelashes. Akashiro Takeru, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. You picked the best stream to drop by and follow through. Because I also love Yandere's. And I hope you have fun watching too. I'd be unhappy. It's okay. More for me. It's been 4 months since it happened. Apparently, he's the one who just can't stop staring. Take that, Liam. We're both second years at Pebblestone College of the Arts. And while he isn't exactly known for being outgoing, Riley's reputation still stands out. Everyone knows him for his impeccable fashion taste, his artistic talents, and his chubby cheeks. Chubby cheeks are a win. Let me tell you that. I would just like lazily like squish them, you know? In my case, I'm definitely known for... Okay guys, okay, which one am I? Which of these answer choices sounds just like me? I think I'm either friendly and outgoing or talented in music and art. I'll let you guys pick for me. Because I most definitely think that I'm one of the smart ones. Or the cool sounding ones. I feel like I'd be very cool. Unless I can save. I can save. Actually, let me save my options. Each one. Back. I feel like... You know what? Okay, you know what for this? I'll do the stupid things kind of thing. Our first interaction was when Liam set us up, so I can't really grasp why he's been so interested in me lately. Despite my pulling stupid and dangerous stunts, I'm not that relevant. I do that? I would have said academics for you because you read so much. Look, I read so much, but it's all filth. I'm gonna be honest with you. I finished a book yesterday, but it was very like... You have to match his freak to enjoy it. Like that kind of book. I think I'll try academics for the next one. And see what happens. Every time he talks to me, I'm left feeling unsure of how to act. I trace my finger over my phone screen, waiting for the college Wi-Fi to load a page. The little blue dots circling the loading icon seemingly takes forever. Finally, the page loads and I feel a wave of relief. But then I see the banner. It's bold and bright with pink and yellow letters that make me blink to adjust my vision. The lottery? Guys, I'll be drifting about Miss No More Smart Alec Comics for a while. We'll see. I'm just a naturally smart person, so if I say something, too bad. I'm just kidding. Okay. Welcome to the Superpower Lottery. I think that's good for me. I've heard about this lottery for years, and I even took part in the last one when I was 12. 12? Girl, you should be saving our money. Nobody actually knows how it works, but the winners always end up really well off, getting a superpower, fortune, and many more, as the page announced. Superpower! Superpower! I want a superpower. Then I can like achieve my villainous goals of world domination, you know? The most recent winner chose to remain anonymous, but the one before them, they became a business genius, skyrocketing to become the richest person in the world. Before that, there was an actual Superman, and before him, a man who could order shadows at will. The cycle continues, each winner getting a better prize than the last. I click on apply. The superpower lottery happens every 10 years. Oh, so I'm 22 in this game. Don't miss out on this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. Do you agree with our terms of service? Yeah, hell yeah. Congratulations, you have decided to enter the superpower lottery. Thank you, you have successfully registered. Your chances at winning are 1 in a billion. Honestly, hey, I think that's a pretty good shot. 1 out of a billion? And I'm really bad at math, so I'm gonna delude myself and say that I have a 100% shot at winning. Fine, next. Well, it's worth a shot. I exhale slowly, feeling a mix of relief and curiosity. Why do I even bother? It's not like I'd get anything. Hello, hi, welcome, Ultima. You're just in time for more dating sims. We are dating all the red flags and yanderes today for Yandere Jam. Riley's voice breaks through my thoughts as I'm about to put my phone down. Not birds today. Maybe we'll continue next week. But I recently found out about Yandere Jam. And as a Yandere lover, I have to do it. So this game is called Knee Deep. Do we mind yanderes? I don't mind. If you don't mind getting like manipulated, gaslit, kidnapped, imprisoned, stuff like that, then you don't mind. Riley's voice breaks through my thoughts as I'm about to put my phone down. What do we have here? What are you doing now? Nothing much now that you're here. I'm suddenly free for a date. Oh my god. Sorry, didn't mean to scare you. I just wanted to know what you were doing. That's all, I swear. He holds his hands up apologetically. I'll tell the truth. I'm looking at the lottery. His eyebrows raise and he looks intrigued. Was it a website with a bright pink banner? Yeah, that one. He's blushing! Guys, he likes me. I think he likes me. I give really good love advice, and I know that if someone's listening to you or someone's watching you, then they like you. Riley doesn't push further, but he doesn't leave either. Instead, he sits down next to me, resting his chin in his hand as he watches me with genuine curiosity. I knew it! Genuine curiosity. That means he's really into whatever you're doing. No matter how little he knows about it. It's the superpower website thing, isn't it? I applied a few days ago. This is why I wear a mask and sunglasses in public. Do you guys, it reminds me of that one TikTok trend where people will post a video and the audio says something like, oh, when I wear sunglasses so people can't tell what I'm looking at. And then the next clip shows them wearing sunglasses but standing like 2 inches away from someone's like chest or something like that. Where the joke is like, oh, you're not supposed to tell what I'm looking at, but I'm staring right at the badonkers, you know? You must have been through a lot to know that. God, I don't need to go there so much just to see that ugly graphic design. Isn't it ending today? Yeah, that's why we both entered. Riley laughing is one of the best views I've had in the day. It sends shivers down my spine just by looking at him. Oh my god, I am down bad atrocious. I think so. What would you want to get if you somehow won? I don't know, something that would just help me stay awake during class. So real. I can't help but notice how hesitantly he says it. Something in the back of my head tells me he's lying. Yeah, because what kind of person would say that as their first answer? You're being too modest. Too modest. He loves his class. How strange. For me, I'd want... Yeah, if you could get whatever power you want, what would it be? I think I would want... Honestly, number 3 is useless. We have ChatGPT. Oh yeah, people do use that site a lot now. I think I would do number 2. I want to be able to fly. Like, I would still take the plane for like trips where I have to carry luggage. But if I want like a day trip, I would 100% do it. I would just like, I would fly to like... I've been getting a lot of seafood boil videos on my timeline. So I want to go like fly to Louisiana for a day and get some crawfish boils because I'm craving them. And I heard they're so much cheaper there and tastier there. I think I'd want something flashy, like in superhero comics. Flying would be cool, or maybe something like super strength. Can't relate, but the way you say it sounds kind of cute. Tastier where? Like the traditional southern Cajun seafood boils, you know? Because I don't like seafood lol. No! It's okay, there's other alternatives, I think. There's other tastier foods besides seafood. Dude, I think he likes me. The way you say it, it's kind of cute. There's no way you would say that if you didn't have feelings for the other person. I made duck this week. Nice. I don't eat duck often, but when I do, it's like really good. I wish you could buy it, so if you could like make your own duck recipes, that's so cool. Riley usually sits a few seats away from me during class. Oh, the perfect spot to watch someone in class, a few seats away. Me neither, I need to wait for sales to LOL. Oh my god. But at least you get time to like plan out the recipes, right? His blonde, fluffy hair falls into his eyes as he scribbles something on his notebook. Usually a doodle. Oh, I'm watching him too. Okay, we're watching each other. Okay. Right now though, he looks at me with wide blue eyes, nodding his head to everything I say. Every time I see someone talking about a character with the wide blue eyes, I think of that one like Miley Cyrus meme of her like staring into our souls with her eye contact or whatever. I only have the one recipe. Look, as long as it works every time, right? Painting bored me too once. Huh? I do not notice anyone's eye color. I think it depends for me, because sometimes people like, if it's like brown eyes, like most of the world has brown eyes, including myself, like IRL, okay, like immersion break, you know. But when someone has like really like bright blue or green eyes, I feel like, you know, like the Gojo bright blue eyes, I feel like those stare deep into my soul. Huh? I noticed how you haven't painted much, or actually, you haven't made anything these days. Why are you watching me like that? Oh, don't worry about me. I still like painting. What made you think that? I wouldn't notice any color? Oh, okay. Could it be blood red? I still couldn't tell you. Oh my god. If a vampire is approaching you, you'd be screwed. Whenever you come to class, you'll take notes on what the teacher is saying. Open up Twitter and then drift off into whatever you were thinking about. Stop! That's literally me at work. Whenever I'm at work, I'll just be sitting at the front desk or my desk office, and I'll do whatever needs to be done. And then I'll crank out my phone, tweet a little bit, like a hot anime characters, and live my life. I simply do not register eye color. Honestly, that's a good trait. You don't stare at people too often, so. At least you won't make any. At least you won't be making any like awkward eye contact, because that happens a lot. I noticed how my greatest enemy is losing passion. Real. A meditative silence sinks into the room. And what made you interested in painting again? I don't like making eye contact. Period. So let's remember it. Yeah, that's a smart idea. I need to wear sunglasses more. I always wear my regular glasses and then like shield the sun with my hand, but that's so annoying. So I need to invest in a pair of sunglasses. I think I found a subject I was actually passionate about. Oh my god, what if he kidnaps us and he takes us to his like room, and when we wake up, we take off the blindfold, and on all 4 walls of the room are like posters and paintings of us. That's like the batshit crazy Yandere vibes. I feel like that's going to go down the road of. I pause, wondering what that means as the professor enters the room, immediately snapping me away from the conversation. You picked the weirdest dating sims? Listen, no, that's the point of this game. The point of this game is to have red flag love interest. I swear, I play games with green flags too. This one just happens to have signs of obsession, manipulation, descriptions of violence, visual depictions of blood, gaslighting, stalking, and murder. That's it. There's nothing weird about that. Also, that's on a pinned chat, so if anyone's uncomfortable with that, you might want to hop off of this game. I pause, wondering what that means as the professor enters the room, immediately snapping me away from the conversation. Okay, class, you know the little amount of time we have for our lectures. Lend all of your ears to me. And people say DDLC is weird. Look, different games have different types of weird. Professor Elliot, the 50-year-old professor who loves teasing me and the rest of his students, but especially me, speaks in a steady voice. He opened a slide about curating art exhibitions, droning on about the projects we have to do for the end of the year and how much it will impact us. I would love to take this class. Curating art exhibitions? I used to want to do museum work. That's why I majored in history. But I realized like one, there's like better majors for museum work, and 2, it was very difficult to like find a museum near me that had internships open and all that stuff. Some students take notes, others pick their noses, and a lot of them simply just fight to stay awake. I would never take this class. Projects are my least favorite assignments. Ooh. I feel like projects give you more time to work on them and more leeway in that aspect. Because if I had to like sit in a room for an hour with like a test in front of me, I would cry. Which is why I usually prefer essays. This is worth 60% of your grade. I expect all of you to do your best. I would drop out. 60% of your grade. Essays suck too. Yeah, to each their own. Because I just prefer subjects like English and history over stuff like math and science, you know? Now, I'll be assigning partners. As I said, this was partner work, and based on your group work with other artists and how all of you manage to divide roles. Okay, I'm taking notes. I hope they put me with the cool guy. I'll be assessing how the 2 members of the team can either complement or destroy each other while working. Kyle, Anna will be your pair. Next up, Liam, your partner Nick. I have one class where we have 4 projects, 20, 20, 20, and 40 our grade. We tried nothing and nobody can do anything. Oh my god. That'd be the worst. Did they at least provide resources to look up how to do it? I flinch as he finally calls out my name. Maina and Riley, I expect much from you both. Hell yeah! Riley shook my hand. Oh my god. I asked the professor for a question, and his email response word for word was, good question, but I think you must have the answer. He's supposed to provide the answer. No. Yeah, I would feel really bad about that. Guys, Riley shook my hand. We just did it. So most of us got D's. That being is so, that's like a huge impact on the grade though. Man, guys, Riley and I shook hands, unprotected hand holding. Guys, let's go. Got me like twirling my hair and shit now. I ended with the B+. Okay, at least that was passing, even though that wasn't probably your ideal grade. At least you're like out of it now. Nice to meet you, partner. Let's work hard. For the stupidest reason possible. Yeah, I would be so upset. Did you like rate my professor or anything like that? Or was that like a resource you could use? Of course, I hope you do your part. Unless you want to slack off and leave everything to me. My World of Warcraft guildmate was a computer engineer. God damn! Don't worry, Maina. I won't. He gives a fake cough, dramatizing the whole thing. Unlike others in his room. Oh my god, why are you calling out people while you're still in the room? You want people to get mad at you? You two in the back, Riley and Maina. Whenever you're done, I hope you can show me the same enthusiasm for your project. Guess we're the stars of the show now. He didn't even understand the project, but guess what? He gave me a program that worked without crashing, so I'll pass. Oh my god! Yeah, that's crazy. As I was saying, this project is worth 40% of your fund. You just said 60! He pauses for dramatic effect, letting the weight of his words sink in. A few groans rippled through the room. Riley and Maina, your topic is the symbolism of flowers in art and literature. Okay. Oh, mine was 40%? No! This isn't bad at all. It'll be really interesting. For the rest of the time, me and Riley searched online resources and consulted the wise and mighty ChatGPT! Oh my god, even these characters are using ChatGPT, but not me. I still have never used ChatGPT. I'm too scared to. Oh snap! This game was like made like earlier this year, so like of course the game exists, but goddamn. I haven't either. Just Bing bot. Yeah, I guess like more and more people are using it, but not everyone. Red roses often symbolize romance. Ooh la la. Media and art usually portray red roses often as subjects involving passion, love, and affection. I believe that many may think they're common, but this could be integrated into our project in a way that would make people go, wow, oh my gosh, you could like bring in flowers for your project. Exactly. Ooh, okay. He grabs a red marker. Hold out the back of your left hand. Oh my god, I can't grow flowers. Me neither. I think for people who want plants but can't grow them, I hear that people are using succulents because you don't need to like take care of them often. Just like put a little bit of water and then just like set them by the window or in a place where they can prosper without much interference, you know? I can grow a mango tree. Does that count? Hell yeah! Oh my gosh, share some of those mangoes with us. What do you mean? I do as I'm told. He spins his pen, takes my hand. He takes my hand. More unprotected hand holding and grips it. On the back of my left hand, he draws a little rose, a quick one at that. It isn't mango season yet? Darn, okay, whenever that is. But his artistic skills show regardless. Its lines neat and consistent. The rose has a cute smiley face on it, and next to it are the words fighting. Aww. This is a red rose for you. I hope that whatever art block you had will disappear in this project. Aww. Couple months, there's pollen and small buds growing from on the branches. Yay! Okay. Gotta anticipate those mangoes then. I'm sure it would give me motivation. Class is over, everybody. I grab my laptop and my bag, but I'm stopped by a tap on the back. Would you give me your number so that I could contact you for the project? Oh my god, I was just thinking about you, and now we're projects, and now I can contact each other. Of course, sure. I hurriedly typed my number on his phone, one with a neon green casing and keychains of Moomin hanging out of it. I fucking love Moomin. I know there's a Moomin like themed game on Steam, not directly about Moomin, but like the same world. I really want to play it. I'm like waiting for a sale, but it looks really cute. I want to play it. Gotta go meet up with a friend now. See you later. After I gave the phone back, I quickly rushed out of the lecture hall without a second glance at anyone there. I thought my day wouldn't be interrupted anymore when Liam bumped into me. Hey, you never left a class late before. What kept you waiting? Not a single apology came out of his lips. He teased, knowing I immediately dip out once the class ends. Riley just asked me for my number. That's odd. I thought he already knew your number. What? He tapped his chin as if to remember how. Ever since I introduced you both, I saw your name and number saved on his phone with heart emojis around it. What the fuck? What? Wait. So he already had my number from the start, but just now asked me for it for like the formality. How did he initially get it though? Creepy. Yeah, let's see what it is. I'm curious. I'm pretty sure. I thought you two got along so well when I set y'all up that you guys became besties. Dogs? I don't know. I hope not. I'm pretty sure. I thought y'all get along so well. I snorted at that. Definitely the wrong number and wrong name too. Unless he's cheating. I don't think he would cheat, but... that's your number, right? And isn't your name Maina too? Oh. I made myself remember it because little Elliot scolded me for about an hour for not knowing my partner's name. You either have bad eyesight or your memory's fucked up. I'm sure it's a coincidence. What? Whoa. I'm nervous. Hello? I make a quick your character is bold? Yeah, I from the daydreaming to this and coming up with excuses for him. I make a quick escape, ignoring Liam's words, holding my head up high and skipping to the campus cafe to get my daily dose of espresso and, eventually, Milo snagging. I opened the door to the Café La Verre, which is just a few minutes walk away from my main building. The doorbell chimes announcing my arrival. This used to be a minuscule place, but as the only cafe place in campus that actually lets students stay, it grew to be quite popular. Today's no exception, the shop filled to the brim with people either doing their projects or needing their daily dose of caffeine right before their afternoon classes start. After waiting in line for almost an hour, I'm finally able to give the unimpressed looking barista my order, relieved even. She sighs right after looking at me, forcing a smile. May I take your order? No, you may not, Milo. Why, hello there. Hi. Hey. Guys are... What are you doing here? That gas? Dude, look at him. Can I? Oh, I can't. Hey. Red flag, you mean what's hot about them? Yeah, they're so hot. Milo. Why is he so hot? This light profile. What am I looking at? You're looking at perfection. A familiar voice interrupted. Milo strode over casually, his height and easygoing figure noticeable. Milo was the barista at Cafe La Verre and happened to be my childhood friend. Since we were a few months old, our parents promptly forced us to hang out since they were best friends. Oh, that's so real. Parents do that all the time. I cannot judge guys. It's okay. I'll judge them for you. And I like this one. He's looking at me now. Did you guys hear T's eye? It went from looking this way to like looking at us. Oh my gosh. It worked out because I'm still at the same university as him after all these years. Best friend since I was 14, Milo. Age 9, Milo. Age 14. I insisted on making Lily my best friend that year as Milo accidentally broke my earphones. Age 18, Milo. Current age, still Milo. Hi. Hey Milo, still not done with the shift? I want double espresso, no sugar. Oh no, you don't. I am not letting you drink that every single waking moment. He shakes his head and noted down with his little My Little Pony pen, caramel latte. Ooh, My Little Pony pen. Is he like a brony or something? I don't know. I'm sure that this goes for fraud. It's not fraud if you're getting it for free anyways. I can't remember the last time you had to pay here. After Milo hands me the caramel latte, I yank it away and stick my tongue out at him. I rethought my actions on how I was getting this for free. Wait, why are you sticking out your tongue at him in public like a 2-year-old? I know his childhood like friend banter, but like not in front of other people. Thanks, even though this isn't what I asked for. Grown-up Maina just learned how to express gratitude and is running away again. His smile is so precious. Guys, you know how people would say like, I would save the world for my beloved? I would burn down the world just to see my beloved smile one more time. You know, he's not real, right? Oh, darn it. I had no idea. Way to break it for me, pal. It's okay. Should I be worried, Maina? You never rush when it's about me. I literally ran to get here. Totally. He draws, the corner of his mouth twitching like he is forcing himself not to frown. You've been talking about Riley a lot lately, you know. Was he the reason why I had to wait so long? Wait, I'm kind of Team Milo right now, but I liked Riley too. Cause like Riley's more yandere than Milo, but Milo's cute too. I don't know which one. You know what? I don't want him to tease me. So he's just a partner. He's just my project partner. I shoot back, taking a sip of the latte. Annoyingly perfect as usual. Not that I'll admit it. Right. He peeled off his apron and tossed it onto the book behind him. Anyway, my shift's over. Let's go. Go where? I ask, frowning as he comes out from behind the counter. The park. He slips his hands into his hoodie pockets. You've been stressing too much lately. A walk will do you good. And before you argue, I'm not taking no for an answer. He already holds the door open for me. A gentleman? A gentleman? So I sigh and follow him out. 15 minutes later, and we're strolling through Green Hollow Park. The late afternoon casts long shadows, and a crisp breeze nips at my cheeks. I clutch my latte, its warmth seeping through my gloves, while Milo walks beside me, close enough that our arms almost brush. I'm worried about you? No. You don't have to worry about me. I'm experienced at these games. I got you. We are going to manifest getting the good ending with these kinds of games. See, we're just here for the sillies and fun moments and cute characters and their red flag personalities. I miss this place. I missed you. I mean, you literally work 2 minutes away from here. I raise an eyebrow. His expression here. Oh my god. He's very puppy boy energy. Not the same. He replies, nudging me gently, why that gasp? Because he has a cute blushing expression. Hear me out. I mean, I miss those times, back when we were kids. I'd love to forget about college, project deadlines, group projects, professors, all that stuff. Oh, and that blondie who's trying to take all your attention. Oh my god, he's like pouting at me! Guys! I snort. Why was he acting so emotional all of a sudden? What's gotten into him? Milo, you're being ridiculous. I see you every day. Yeah, but it's different now. Ooh. You don't tell me anything that's going on in your life, not anymore. Milo, what do you want me to say? He tapped his fingers. Well, you could have mentioned that little art block you went through. What? How do you even know that? Relax. He stops walking abruptly and reaches into his pocket, pulling out a small, crumpled photo. Look what I found the other day. The photo itself is pretty worn out, faded by the passage of time. I recognize it immediately. It's a picture of us as kids, sitting on a blanket in this very same park. Why do you have that picture, and why do you have it crumpled? I was grinning, holding an already melting popsicle. Meanwhile, little Milo had other plans, holding a water balloon behind his back with that same mischievous glint in his eye that I've gotten to know over the years. Oh my gosh, I remember this. You stoked me right after this was taken. And you screamed so loud, you scared all the pigeons away. One girl's red flag is another's he's all I ever wanted. Listen! We just need the cage. We just need the cage. And everything's good to go. Yeah, he's a red flag, but red's a beautiful color. I gotta appreciate all of what the color red has to offer, including these red flags. People should really share their red flags first. Instant compatibility test, yeah. It's okay. I can read through the lines. I'm as a veteran ultimate game, visual novel, dating sim gamer, I got this. And he checks my one box. I can't though. True. I think it depends on the people. If you're talking like IRL, but it's like at least with fiction you can all look the tropes then, you know? You were so mad. I thought you never talked to me again. What's the one box? If they're a yandere. I'm just kidding. My friend tried making a Venn diagram of all of my favorite characters to see what traits they have in common. She wasn't able to do it because my taste is all over the place. So I do like all sorts of characters. I didn't. You bribed me with another popsicle. Guilty as charged. I remember using your allowance money for that. Oh, he's diabolical. I like that in a guy. We reach a bench by the pond and Milo sits down first, patting the spot next to him. I hesitate before joining him. He hands me the photo, his expression unusually soft. My friend tried showing my pictures of real women to diagnose my taste. I was all over the place. Isn't that a good thing though? Like you like all types of people. You're potentially compatible with more people. Milo's gaze lingers on me, his green eyes darkening slightly. Darkening. Maina, you've been so distracted lately. Your art, your classes, him. No, more like I didn't like them any. That's good. Well, that's great too. Like, you know what you want. You're not gonna waste your time with people, right? I just wanted to remind you that I'm still here. That I always will be. Milo, You don't have to say anything. He cuts it smoothly, his smile returning, but it doesn't quite reach his eyes. But your eyes can't stay the same. I think as long as you're like... I don't know. Like, I'm my own person. I'm not gonna go out there directly judge other people for their taste. Like, if you don't like me, you don't like me. I'm not gonna like you just because of that. I'm not gonna get pissed at that. You know, there's billions of people in the world, you know? I just want you to take care of yourself and remember that some people care more than others. For a moment, the air between us feels heavy. I glance away, my cheeks heating under his gaze. Thanks, Milo. You're like my personal therapist, you know that? He chuckles, leaning back against the bench. Oh my god, leaning back and laughing so hard. Stop, that's hot. And you're like my full-time job. But I don't mind, I like keeping an eye on you. We walk in the park for a couple more minutes until the sun starts to go down. We've been strolling on the sidewalks for so long, and with very few people around, only the sun notifies us of the time. I check the watch on my wrist. I think it's time to go. Your roomie's not there, right? Wanna crash in my place instead? Yes! 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 I lean backwards, clearly showing my refusal, damn it. After all the trouble you went through to get me such a roommate, I'm just gonna pass. I'll be at my dorm. Darn! Okay, actually, let me go to the restroom real quick and I'll be right back, okay? I'm gonna... BRB. And I actually remembered to add a little background to my text so you can see it easier. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Time to continue romancing some red flags. I, like most people, have had my fair share of roommates. Most of the time, I relied on Mila or some other friends to share a room together. I was known to be the chill but energetic type of roomie, someone they could have fun with. That is the opposite of me, IRL. I'm so introverted. I like to think they were all decent people. When I asked the RA about having a roommate during my first year in university, they claimed that I could have my own room as Milo had requested. Oh my god, Milo's hooking it up! I have had many types of roommates I don't want to. Yeah, I think it depends on people. Like, I personally don't mind, but when I started streaming, I was like, oh, it might be better not to. It's like volume and like background noise and stuff like that. However, this year with the dorms filled to the brim with freshmen, I was made to share my room with a guy named Anthony. Yeah, co-ed dorms or? I'm curious. I threatened to drop out of a single. Oh yeah. Some people like really didn't want their roommate. And I'm pretty sure by now that he's the strangest one out of them all. He truly goes beyond the definition of a weird. I love weirdos though. I'd say my bluff worked, but it actually wasn't a bluff at all about. Yeah, at least you know what your priorities are. Because roommates can like make or break your college. Sometimes they're like really annoying. He often disappears randomly for days. Matter of fact, he only ever shows up at the most random times. Ding ding. Who is this? A familiar tune snaps me out of my train of thought. I'm currently sitting at home, taking my well-deserved rest, when suddenly I get a call. Speaking of the devil, it's Anthony. I had one for 2 weeks and never did it again as long as I live. Yeah. If you're not compatible, it's like really, really bad. Stop! This little icon is so cute! I pick up the call. You've never called me before. What's up with the sudden change? I hear sounds of rustling and then a low murmur coming up. Open the door. Don't freak out. There are only a couple of words, but somehow it gets me utterly puzzled. Huh? Care to elaborate? Just do it, please. I carefully leave the comfort of our sofa, and stand in front of the door. I sigh, preparing myself for whatever Anthony has to tell me. I slowly open it, only to hear someone running out of breath, huffing out air. Oh my god. Hi. Hey there. Hi. So, you come around here often? I know you live here, but hi. Thanks. Hey. Thanks. I can't believe what my eyes are seeing. Crimson red liquid covers Anthony's whole frame, who just happens to be wearing a white suit. Ooh, he's ready for our wedding. Skipping the first date. I see how it is. He notices me staring and wipes most of it out of his suit, just enough for it not to drip down all over the floor. I inspect the man who stands in front of me, covered in blood, and to make it worse, I don't know who it could belong to. Anthony, who now resembles a gangster, is washing the filthy floor with my knockoff Hello Kitty mop. What about Milo? Dude, I have two hands. I can hold Anthony's hand on one hand and Milo's hand on the other hand, and then they can like take turns with Riley too. I need a harem ending ASAP. He glances up at me once again. His eyes lock onto mine as he kneels down to clean one more spot. Ooh, he's very I wasn't gonna say clean, but sorry, I will be with almost one person at a time. LOL. Look, in these types of games, you don't have to be committed. I'm committed, just to all three of them. I'm sorry. You're being awfully polite today, Anthony. Oh, okay, Anthony. Hi, Anthony. That ain't how I play, LOL. Look, to each their own. I'm just making the most out of it. I shoot a smirk at Anthony as laughing ensues. I'm not even sure why I'm laughing. Is it the fact that this whole situation was hilarious to me? Or is it because all the blood has started making me go hysterical? How do I... He crashes down onto our sofa. He would have stayed that way for the whole night, his body all sprawled over, but he felt as if I burned a hole in his clothes as I stared. Curse my quality sound drivers that transmit the screeches so well. I'm sorry! Blame him! Blame him for looking so hot! Guys, you guys can't tell, but I'm totally not leaning my head down sideways, so it looks like I'm lying down in bed next to him, facing him like that. Like, oh my god! I have better hair. You're trying to like one up on him. He opened his eyes slowly, one at a time, fluttering as the fluorescent dorm lights hit him like a flashbang. I was gonna say something inappropriate. Oh my god. He is so fine. Oh my god. Maina, I'm fine. Yeah, I know you're fine. You're fine. I know you are. About that. He gestures to a suit, pointing at the red stains that he has yet to wash off. Or you could be pointing at your suit because you're you ready for the date? These aren't mine. Well, most of them. What do you mean? Most of them. He makes a face that's supposed to make himself look sorry, but to me, he just looks even more pissed off. Relax, Maina. It's nothing serious. Come on, you've seen me like this before, have I? If I had seen you look like that before, I would have pounded. Let's be real. I crossed my arms. You heard nothing, looking directly at his eyes. Being a little too investigative, I found out about his illegal activities right when we started living together. Personally, I thought it was great. I mean, now I wouldn't have to worry about our safety, as he could protect both of us. Or that's what I believe he'd do. Besides, it's not like we don't get along. He's nice, and there's also the fact that he isn't loud at all. Are you hearing yourself? You literally just came back with injuries from God knows where. It's tomato sauce. I blink in disbelief. Did he really just say that? Or were all those sleepless nights finally catching up to me? Is he? Or someone's overhearing and he doesn't want people to know about the activity. Tomato sauce? Bad news, Maina. What happened? Bad news? What? Wait, you ah, damn it. Darn it. I'm gonna have to watch that clip later. I don't want to imagine how I'm sounding. Tomato sauce. It's from work. My colleague crashed into me and spilled all over. He points vaguely at his shirt, screeching as if it could explain why he looked like an extra from a low-budget action movie. I tried really hard to pretend I haven't noticed how bad he was stuttering. When you said you heard nothing, my clipping finger pounds? Damn it! Okay, I'm not gonna expose myself anymore. You guys, I'm normal. Okay? I am an NPC. I am just a PNG on your screen, okay? I'm person A. I'm villager B. I'm NPC 3. My reactions are very normal, okay? I tried really hard to pretend that I haven't noticed how bad he was stuttering. I'm sorry, but I'm not that dumb. Anthony shrugs, kicking his feet up onto the coffee table. Apparently he was giving up on actually trying to explain himself to me. Oh my god. What if he's like, oh my god, you know too much. I have to do something about it. Kidnaps you. Does all the yandere stuff with you. You know? Oh gee, I wonder why. I frown, grabbing my stuff that's scattered on the sofa, while Anthony continues to take up even more space. He shoots up a brow, glaring at me from where he lays. Oh, why don't you stay? Are you that scared of me? No, I dig it. I'm into it. I mean, I'm just going. See ya. I'd flee? Look, more for me. I'm afraid I may ask questions I don't want the answers to. Besides, I gotta study. God, it's like you really just can't mind your business. You're suspicious, that's all. Go away. He attempts to close his eyes once again, but the way he talked to you didn't sit right with him at all. He sits at one time, backing down on his own words. If a girl came home to me with blood all over, I'm gone. Yeah, I think IRL, they should go to the hospital or get some help, you know? But ambulances are expensive. At least in the US, so. Maybe they'd be like, hey, pick me up. Take me to hospital. I can't afford the ambulance. That's so real. Maina, wait. You can stay. Do whatever you want. I don't care. Wait, guys. My room is so cute. No, it's actually cheaper than ambulance? Really? Okay. I leave the... Wait. I got the cutest, like, grid patterns. Some insurances won't cover it unless you arrive to the hospital by ambulance. Okay, I'm taking notes. I have to look up my policy. Trying to look at what's in my room. We got the star, the duck, the bunny. Oh my god, do I drink out of a Stanley cup? Outlet, plant, pillow. Can you tell I read the policies thoroughly before picking one? Honestly, that's a really good idea. Green flag idea. I see the knee-deep characters. I see a fish. I see Hatsune Miku. I don't use Stanleys either. I have a Hydro Flask, but not Stanley. But look, a Vocaloid fan. Let's go. I leave the room, ignoring Anthony's distant voice. While I head to my room, I reminisce about how this place was when I first came. They're made with lead? Really? I have no idea. I remember watching some like YouTube videos. Getty for the win. Oh, okay. I remember watching YouTube videos about like Stanley's having like collabs and designs, and people would flood to the stores and buy multiples of those and just like collect them. And I see TikToks and videos online of people opening their kitchen cabinets and there's no like pots and pans and like seasonings or whatever on there. It's just Stanley's. Also, that Stanley's ripoff. I thought it was a different Stanley. Oh yeah. I mean, Stanley's a common name. I leave the living room, ignoring Anthony's distant voice. While I head to my room, I reminisce about how this place was when I first came. Originally, it was a little too cramped for my taste. The good thing, oh, the tools, okay. But I'd like to say that I did an outstanding job of transforming it into what I had always dreamed of having. It went from a dusty abandoned closet to a fully decorated paradise. After all, this is where I'll be living for the next couple of years. I sure would have to make this feel like home. I face the bed that seemed me at my worst. My eyelids feel heavy just from looking at it. Fuck, I just wanted to lay on it and drift away to sleep. Why can't you? But I knew that wasn't an option. Not yet. What should I do now? Ooh, do I give me? I'm a doom scroller. Scroll through social media. I really deserve a rest. 10 minutes won't hurt. I flump into my bed, promising myself that I wouldn't spend too much time on it. I turn on my phone and click on the first app I see. Girl, you are gonna be there all night. Then I proceed to scroll mindlessly through multiple cat videos, much to my heart contents. Which now that I think about it, I probably look like a maniac, laughing at seemingly nothing. Their logos aren't that different. I'm sure like there's like so much creativity. There's like not really so much creativity you can do with the word Stanley. But I also watch lots of cat videos. I feel like MC representation here. Okay, fine. I'll study now. I can't let myself go down like this. Maina, snap out of it. Pick up your books and study for fuck's sake. I settle on my desk, carefully flipping through the pages of my textbook. There weren't any tests scheduled yet, but you can't be too calm with professors whose favorite part of the day is assigning surprise exams. My voice hangs low as I read the first line in the unit we were having in class earlier in the day. The interplay of light and shadow in Baroque art not only emphasizes. Ironically, the tool one is not used then. Oh, damn! Meanwhile, the other two. Okay. I'm completely wasted. This day has left me completely exhausted. Hell, I feel as if any kind of remaining energy I held in my body just dissipated as soon as I entered the room. I limp as I make my way to my bed, promptly face-pinning a pillow. I black out, letting myself sleep for at least an hour or two. The sun has completely set, everything around me slowly getting eaten up by darkness as I contemplate how the day has gone by. The overbearing silence of the growing night really interrupted by a peculiar sound. I promptly sit up, trying to find where it's coming from exactly. Ding, ding, ding. It's my phone. Why do I bother? It could be Milo or Anthony or Riley. Come on. I say to myself, glaring at the phone screen. I turn it off in an instant, lying back down on my bed. Ding, ding, ding. Really? Come on, I just want them to sleep. I groan, hesitating to do anything. I don't even keep the ringer on my phone. Yeah, my phone's on silent 24/7. I cannot. I get so embarrassed if my phone goes off, so I just keep it silent all times. In fact, I've never enabled it since I got it. I don't think I ever have either. The only time I have like sound go off is when I have like alarm set. That's it. I groan, hesitating to do anything. My back aches from all those sudden movements. This is what I get for not working out as much as I should. Or at least that's what my mom would say if she saw me like this. Never use phone alarm. It's because I don't have a working clock in my room. I have a clock was broken. Wouldn't it be strong enough? Oh, okay. Besides, what app can possibly make that much noise? I swear I haven't downloaded anything shady in a while. My alarm clock's literally named Sonic. Oh, god damn. Are you a heavy sleeper? That might be why, because I don't consider myself a heavy sleeper. Hell. How strange. It was just an email. Did I win the lottery? I definitely should toggle Gmail's notifications off, because what in the actual fuck was that? I mean, it's their fault for not letting me sleep. I focus my gaze on the screen one more time. It's flashing a pretty saturated pink. It seems as if it were designed by a 5th grader. Typical. Oh my god, it's the lottery! It's a lottery! Oh, I see that link you sent. Oh my god, it really is called that. It looks like so loud. Damn. I shut it off, setting it into the table next to me. Ding, 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 ding. The mysterious email begins to repeat the same tune. It's almost ear-grating up to this point. It's loud, obnoxious, and rattles the... God damn! Oh my god. Yeah, you definitely would have to wake up with that. Why won't you shut up? I yell out in frustration, wanting to throw the damn phone out the nearest window. My eyes widen as I scroll down my unread emails. I eventually catch something, a small fragment of text highlighted by Gmail itself. How do you think I got up for 7 a.m. came up? 7 a.m. classes? Oh my god, yeah. You would definitely do that. I would never take a 7 a.m. class. I've won the lottery? I pinched myself on the cheek to test if I was dreaming, finally realizing that it was in fact real. Is it too good to be true? How the hell would I know? Really? I scoff, reading through the text that caused me such a ruckus. Except one time, it actually doesn't have a 100% success rate in terms of waking me. Oh, okay. Like 99% still good, right? It's 100% at 8 a.m. or later. Okay. As long as you're good. Dear Maina. Oh my god, the font. Okay. You've been chosen as the lucky winner of the superpower lottery. As per the rising use of technology, this superpower will only be available to use on your phone. What if I get a new phone though? Fortunately, it's only tasked with waking me at 9:20. Okay, so 100%. The download will start automatically once you open this email. Before using it, these are some important details to take note of. Power. Heart's echo. Functions. The ability to perceive who was so in love with you that they would consider murder for your sake. Also, it gives you a rundown of your target stats. Thank you so much for the hat pats. Ashur, did it work? Did the hat pats work? I didn't see it. I hope it did, because I just set that up like last stream. But welcome, Ashur! You're just on time to see me romance yanderes and red flags. My favorite. So, I got a superpower, and I can see who was in love with me. So, hey chat. Just kidding. I would cringe if I did that. I've been like, anyone in chat in love with me? I could use a superpower? Yeah. You would want to find out who would kill for you? Is that it? The superpower lottery decided to come to a close once you joined, as we knew you were the one. We hope this email finds you well. Oh my god, I'm literally YN. Sorry, Maina, I can't love someone I haven't even personally met. Darn. Is my 2D form not enough? If you have any inquiries and or any questions, you may not call us. We are mysterious, just like that. Ooh, they're mysterious, just like that. Ooh, okay. Scam. The word blasts in all corners of her head. Like I'd ever fall for something like this. I've got common sense, you know? Plus, no one has ever confessed to me before. Who on earth would murder for my sake? That's ridiculous. My eyes wander aimlessly on my screen. The download will start automatically once you open this email. I mumble as my vision focuses. Fuck. What have I gotten myself into? Maina, are you stupid? She needs to order money. Yeah, she needs like that antivirus protector or whatever. I quickly close Gmail and agitatedly look through every single page on my phone screen. Heart echo. The bright pink icon stuck out like a sore thumb. Might as well check it out, I guess. The antivirus and VPN I have on my PC are also my phone. That's a good idea. It's a smart idea. Welcome, Maina. Thanks for choosing Heart Echo. Below is a list of those who would commit murder just for you. Ranks from most obsessed to sane. Guys! I have 4 people! Milo is the most obsessed with me, followed by Riley, followed by Unknown, followed by Anthony. So Anthony's sane, but he would kill for my sake. Just for me. Are you still looking for the crazy boys? I don't need to look anymore, Zawardo. I found 3 just for me. Welcome back, welcome back. Milo's totally behind us, isn't he? The bloody one's the most sane? That's not good. Good for me. Hey. That's the first thought that comes into my mind. Trying to find a logically sound reason for this nonsense. I too was taken by 3 boys. Oh, are you also playing this game? Who else could it be? Mom? I don't think so. Could it be Liam? I tried coming up with anything at that point, my sanity slowly slipping away as I could reconsider any possible culprits. Nah, not a chance. But, so they chose the power for me. I didn't get to choose my own power. Man, I wanted a power that would like, I don't know, make me rich. Not this. I wouldn't want this one. I wouldn't want like infinite money. No, but my friends just love to gang up on me because it's a sin for me to have fun. Oh, they're like teasing you, right? I hate when that happens too. My friends tease me all the time. Like, you and your yanderes, you and your ultimate games. I'm like, you don't get it. You get it too. You play Love in Deep Space too. My mind keeps rambling for quite a while and it all feels so odd. Am I dreaming? No, I had already finished myself. I'd rather be the one teasing you. It's like you're so used to being teased, so like once you like flip it up, you're good. Fortunately, I don't have 3 friends that are ready at one time. Look, I mean, that's an advantage. We'll take that. We'll take that dub. I scrambled to open Twitter, frantically looking up in the accounts with the name of the Superpower Lottery, and there it is. This year's Superpower Lottery has finally come to a close. We extend a heartfelt thanks to everyone who has willingly took part in such an event. Please make sure to check your emails. Instructions have already been sent. Oh no. This can't be real. He was unknown. Matter of fact, does this mean Milo has a crush on me? Is this why Riley's been staring at me all the week? Anthony, well, I'm sure he'd do something like that, but why is he in last place? Isn't that the same guy who comes home drenched in blood? I should stop thinking about this. I like how he thought the same thing as her in game. She's like, why is the bloody one the most sane? I stay right in the same spot in my bed, sweat dripping down my chin. Is this... What could have I done in my past lives to deserve this? I bury my face in my plushies, shutting my eyes to finally drift to sleep. Pancakes. I mumble, slowly sitting up in my bed. What time is it? I searched for my phone, blinking slowly as my eyes readjust to the sunlight seeping through my blinds. You want waffles? Are you a waffle person? I always hear the debate like, are you a pancake person or are you a waffle person? I like both, but I think I usually prefer pancakes. Oh shoot, so Anthony makes pancakes. I didn't read that line. I like both but lean waffles. Hell yeah, both is always the best answer. He yells out from the kitchen. I slap myself awake and run over, witnessing Anthony while he sits down to, oh my god. He makes us pancakes for breakfast, even though we're like not in that type of relationship. Guys, he might be the one. Wait, how do I hide this search? How do I hide this bar? Look, you see right here? He's pushing his shirt up with his hand. Oh my god, morning fan service. And he's got the tired dark circles in his eyes and that tattoo. Hey, and his all black outfit in comparison to the rest of the pink and blue style room. Damn, I kind of want this look. Hell yeah. Man, I want this look too. He has tattoos. Hell yeah. Tattoos feel like they'd be so fun to have. But I personally, like, I think tattoos would be really nice. But the thing is, I have low pain tolerance, and 2, I want to be able to go to onsens. He has tattoos and things my eyes hate the most. It depends on like people. Some people love it, some people don't love it. I love temporary tattoos. I sit across from him to have breakfast as well, just like we've done for quite a while. Wait, so he gets home late at night after like doing like illegal deeds, but he'll like wake up early or he'll stay up and make you breakfast. If I see someone gorgeous and then I see she has a tattoo, yeah, it's all up to people's preference. I take in the view of the pancakes that stare right in front of me, the maple syrup making the pancakes shine as if they were from a commercial. I think for me, I don't have a preference in regards to that, but it really depends. It also depends on the content of the tattoos, you know? And neither pancakes nor waffles or pizza. Darn it! I thought there was a solution. My hand leaps to dig into the food. Fuck, I'm starting to drool. I need to act fast. My fork stabs the soft golden brown pile, taking a huge chunk out of it. I chew slowly, making sure to savor every last piece of it. I look back up at Anthony, who patiently nibbles on his food. Oh, that's so cute. I love Gatmoy. For me, the tattoo content doesn't matter. Yeah, it's really up to each individual person and each their individual perspectives on it. So good. Not only am I getting pancakes early in the morning, I'm also getting some sweet candy. Eye candy. Last night's memory suddenly flooded my brain. Alright, I've won some kind of lottery. I had to make sure that whatever happened last night was actually true. I was determined to do anything necessary to prove it. I locked my gaze with his before putting another huge chunk of pancakes in my mouth. Hey, Anthony, let's say I hypothetically get hurt. What will you do? Anthony pauses mid-bite, his fork hovering in the air as his dark eyes shoot up to meet my unnerving gaze. His expression's almost unreadable for a couple of seconds. And to my own surprise, he just smiles. The corner of his mouth twitches at my words. Is he enjoying this? You wake up one day and you're in his bed next to him? What do you do? Dude, I don't think this stream is appropriate to talk about it. Look, I would either go back to sleep, you know, call a doctor because I have amnesia. Oh my god, speaking of amnesia, do you guys know about the hit Otome game, Amnesia Memories? Also has one of the most well-known yanderes in that game franchise. Nope. Damn, I wish I could stream Amnesia, but I don't think I can because of like licensing and stuff like that. But if you guys see like memes and videos, one of them is an OG yandere, dog cage and everything. Like, that's kind of spoilers, but the game came out like 10 years ago and everyone like already knows about it. Not everyone, but like most people already know about it for the game. Guys, his smile. They're not gonna play it anyway. It's okay. I already spoiled it for you. It depends. What are you talking about? Let me think. Physical? Emotional? Someone's saying your outfit's fugly. Fugly? Who even used the word fugly in 2025? My shoulders tense up at his response. I awkwardly chuckle, trying to play it off what I said as a joke. You know, silly questions. Actually, that's a good point. Clothing means nothing to my eyes. Yeah, clothing means nothing to my eyes either. Whether they have clothing on or off, I don't mind. Ignore. That's so bad to say. Ignore that. I'm just so down bad for him right now. Well, I prefer on if I've never even met them yet. Yeah, me too. Totally. I don't like violence, but if it happened, I'd make sure they regret it. I'm sure it'll never happen though, right, Maina? I see the room slowly close in on me. breathing becoming more of a struggle as the seconds pass. I feel the air running out of my lungs as if I were choking. Like, first date, I expect clothing. I would hope so. I would hope so. I managed to cough out an anxious chuckle, my fingers gripping the tablecloth. It's good to know I've got someone by my side. Don't worry about it, Maina. Is anyone giving you problems? Oh, no, nothing like that, Anthony. His expression leaves no room for doubt. If this is how he's reacting, as the most sane one, how are the other three gonna react? 10th date, I expect clothing. Why would you be naked in public on any number date? I don't know. People are freaky. Or maybe they want to go to jail. I don't know. Anthony's clearly concerned about me, and the way he looks at me while we're eating shows me that perfectly. Tell me if anything happens. I'll deal with it. Oh, this CG is so good. I like the art style. He looks so soft, but you know he would do shit. Streamer has lost it, guys? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I am completely sane. Later that morning, I meet up with Riley in the art studio. The sunlight filters through the tall windows, bathing the room in soft light. He's already there, sleeves rolled up. Oh my god! Ooh, arms! Sketching on a large canvas. His golden hair catches the light, giving him an almost ethereal glow. Hey, you made it. He doesn't look up, a small smile playing on his lips. I set my bag down, suddenly nervous. Yeah, sorry, I'm late. Riley looks up then, his sharp blue eyes locking onto my... Oh my god. Premarital eye contact. Guys, this shit's real. I think this is... something's happening. See? No. I already forgot what color eyes he had. I remembered. I'm looking into them right now. I'm locking the fuck in. Locking the fuck in to secure this first date. You're not late. I just like being early. He gestures to the seat beside him, and I hesitate before sitting. Oh my god, we're sitting next to him! Let's say I came face to face with a beautiful woman, then an hour later you ask me what color her eyes are. I'd have no clues. Really? Okay, what color are my eyes? I'm just kidding. So, flowers, huh? I'm guessing you haven't had time to think much about our project yet. I have. Sort of. Just, not a lot. I actually had to look at your PNG to answer that. Hey, at least you know now. Riley laughs softly, the sound surprisingly warm. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. We work in silence, but I can't stop sneaking glances at him. He looks so focused, so confident in what he's doing. I, on the other hand, feel completely out of my depth. After a while, Riley breaks the silence. You okay? You seem distracted. We spent the rest of the afternoon researching symbolism in flowers, and Riley's enthusiasm is contagious. He has this way of looking at art that makes even the simplest details feel profound. You know, you remind me of this flower. He blinks. Side note, try to send you a pic of mangoes, but it said you don't accept Discord members, not friends. Wait, can you put it into the server? I don't know how to, like, adjust my settings yet. I can put like in like general chat and then I can like reply to that after stream. He blinks. Oh my god. If he blinks, I blink too. I'm not in the server, lol. Hold on. Does this work? Okay. That's the link if you want to join. If not, I'll see what my settings are later. Guys, we have so much in common. He blinks and I blink. We have so much in common. What? I shrug, a soft smile on my lips. Strong, vibrant, and hard to ignore. Ooh, okay. His cheeks heat up and he quickly looks away. You really think so? I do. My voice is quiet but certain. When the session finally ends, Riley reaches into his bag and pulls out a small notebook. Here, take this. It's got some notes and sketches I made for our project. I get some notes and sketches. He's working so hard. I've done nothing. I feel like I'm slacking off compared to him. Oh, I wasn't on him because it didn't work. Can you draw? I can't. It's okay. I can't either. The day passes in a blur. My class is offering little distraction from the chaos spinning in my head. Yeah, I would not know how to do anything. I can sew though. Does that count? Sewing is so cool. I've always wanted to learn how to sew for cosplays, but I'm terrible at it. I tried sewing a hole when I was young. When I was a lot younger, I was in like 4th grade or something. I wanted to get my dad a Father's Day gift, and I think it was like I forgot somewhere said I found out that my dad had a hole in one of the shirts, and when I tried sewing up the hole in a shirt, I sewed it like backwards. You couldn't wear the shirt anymore because I like fucked up majorly, but an attempt was made. I made a Sonic in 9th grade art class. Sonic, hell yeah! By the time I returned to my room that evening, I was exhausted but still restless. My phone buzzes with a call from Milo. I hurriedly picked it up. Park again? You seem off lately. How does he know? Has he seen me? Sure. Usual spot? Under the soft glow of the streetlights, Milo is already waiting on the bench when I arrive. He has a cup of coffee in one hand and his usual lopsided grin on his face. You look like you haven't slept. His tone is teasing, but his eyes are full of concern. He's thinking about me. He cares about me. I think we're meant to be. I can't send that pic either. Yeah, I don't know. It's probably my settings. The server's the best way to do it, but if not, I don't know yet. Thanks. Just what I need to hear. He chuckles. You just said the last one was the right one? Well, some questions can have multiple correct answers, right? Like 3 + 1 is 4, 2 + 2 is 4, and 2 squared is 4. So therefore, there are 3 correct answers, and I can have 3 correct love of my lives in this game. See, I'm using math for my logic. See, I got some. My brain cells are brain celling. He chuckles, but the humor quickly fades. You actually have 3 questions, only 1 answer? Oh. Close enough. If I do like girl math, then jump over some logic walls. Oops. Actually, it's a complete inverse, damn it. Whatever. I hate math. Seriously, Maina, what's going on? You've been, distant. I glance at him, my heart sinking. Milo has always been able to read me too well, and now, with the app's results fresh in my mind, I feel like I am walking a tightrope. Dude, it's okay. He's cute. That takes all the stress away. How am I supposed to act normal when he is literally ranked at the top of a list of people willing to kill for me? Well, you take advantage of it. I've just been stressed about school. You know how it is. Milo studies me for a long moment, then nods slowly. If you say so. The silence that follows is almost comfortable, save for the nagging thoughts in my head. Finally, I blurt out, Milo, do you think it's weird to, I don't know, be willing to do extreme things for someone you care about? Oh my gosh, you popped the question. Not that question, but I could actually give you a math metaphor, but I'm not arguing your point. Wait, why? It's Women's History Month. You're supposed to support women's rights and women's wrongs. Not all of them, but at least mine, right? His brows furrow. What kind of extreme things are we talking about? I hesitate. Like, fighting for them, protecting them, that sort of thing. X cubed minus x equals 0. Happy? Wait. How do I solve this? Do I do plus x both sides and then cube root it, or I'm stupid at math. I'll take her word for it. I'm happy now. I'm gonna like see this expression too. You gotta factor it. God damn it. What math level is this? Is this calculus or algebra or I don't know. I don't know anything. After x cubed minus x equals x plus 1. Oh, I remember learning that in algebra 2. Yeah. I do remember learning that. I learned that so long ago. So x equals negative 1, 0, and 1. Yeah! You're smart! Yeah! I learned that! There, 1 question, 3 answers, math style. Thank you for supporting my cause. Thank you for supporting my reasoning for having 3 love interests. Milo's expression softens and he leans forward, resting his elbows on his knees. I think if you care about someone enough, you'd do whatever it takes to keep them safe. That's not weird, that's just, love. But I'm so monogamous, it's okay. In this game specifically and in particular, I'm not. The word hangs in the air between us, heavy and unspoken for so long that it almost feels foreign. My chest tightens and I look away, staring at the darkened trees. Right. Love. And this game might be asexual amount. Listen, we'll find the right game someday. Milo straightens, his gaze still fixed on me. Maina, is there something you're not telling me? I sigh and shake my head. It's nothing, just a lot on my mind. Okay. Before you ask, no, DDLC is not the right game. Yeah, maybe one with like, maybe one with like adults. I got you. I don't got you, but I agree. His voice is quiet, but his eyes tell me he doesn't believe me. When I arrive home, I immediately look through my notes. Not on subjects I have to study, but the 4 people listed in Heart's Echo. I cross off the unnamed person and try to focus on the others. Canonically, the girls are all 18, so that's still bullshit. Yeah, I mean, they're still in school. I wouldn't, like, personally, I wouldn't, you know? Oh, hey, hi, guys. You're like, I like this. I like this picture. I school freshman 18 and then she got held back 4 times. Someone approached me with that stupid. Yeah. It sometimes games defy logic. That kind of logic, I guess. Yo, Anthony! And his hair is tied up, hey! And Milo and his pierced ear, he does give off major childhood friend, puppy boy vibes. And then Riley, with his glasses, his blue eyes, looking out from the distance, hey, hi! Oh my gosh. Oh, I'm not fond of piercings either. Milo, my protective childhood friend. Riley, my shy project partner. Anthony, my closed-off roommate. The name that intrigues me the most is... No! I have to pick one! I can't! No! Oh my God. This is diabolical. Where's the all of them option? All of them. I picked none? Well, I'm not you, so... That option feels like it was made for me? Yeah, you probably would. Who would I pick? Okay, I'll pick Anthony. I like them all, but like, I'll pick Anthony. Oh, that's it? Thanks for playing the demo. Please wait for more updates. Yay! Okay, we set the back main menu in 3, 2, 1. Oh, no. Man, I was enjoying it. I was enjoying it so much. Look. Hey, he's so cute. Look at Milo. See, you couldn't tell that any of these 3 are Yandere just by looking at them. They're so cute. Oh my gosh. Hi. That was a really fun game. No offense, but anyone who picked something other than none deserve that. Well, joke's on you. Once the full game is out, I plan on getting it and streaming it, so I'm dragging you guys down with me. So we'll all romance them together. Is it actually coming out? I believe so. So Yandere Jam is... So a lot of game jams will have people create games in a certain amount of time and release them during a certain frame of time. And that would usually just be the demo. To like get people introduced into the theme and the game itself. And then later on, they'll add more to it. Because there's a game called Killer Chat. It was part of a Spooktober Halloween jam. And after its release, it got a lot of people playing it, and they expanded to like other editions. So you have to wait a bit, but for the rest of the game. But that was really cute. That was really good. If you guys couldn't tell, I really like that game. I really like both of the games you played so far. I have one more after this. Okay. Should I tell you something? If it's appropriate for stream. Okay, I'm gonna start swapping over to the next game. Wear my glasses real quick. 2 somethings. As long as it follows chat rules and is appropriate, I'm okay with it. 1, full version claims have voice acting. You're looking up the game? 2, it says the demo has 2 endings. Demo? The demo has 2 endings? Oh my god, should we try for the other ending? What's the other ending? Oh my gosh, thank you for the link. I don't make the rules. How to play. I am known for academics. Oh, they don't let me click no. Okay, I'm speeding. I'm zooming through this. I want to make you happy. But you're already doing that. Oh my gosh, cute. Okay. Let's keep going. He's cute. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, he's really cute. Face full of disappointment. Oh! When are you clicking no one's the other? That makes sense. Okay, but let me get through this because I didn't save. I don't want to do it. Fine. Okay, I click none. The night feels colder than usual. I shiver as I unlock my dorm room, stepping inside and letting the door click behind me. The space is dimly lit by the glow of my desk lamp. The unfinished sketches scattered across my desk serving as a reminder of my own frustration. A sigh escapes me as I shrug off my coat. It's been a long day. Then, there's a knock. A familiar one. I hesitate before opening the door, already knowing who I'll find. Milo! Hey! Milo stands there, hands tucked into his pockets, an easy smile on his lips. But there's something off about it. Something tight. Milo, what are you doing here? Wait, how did he end up here? Is my roommate at home? Thought I'd check on you. I told you I'm fine. Milo hums, stepping inside without waiting for an invitation. He moves like he belongs here, like this isn't the first time he's let himself into my... Is he gonna do something to me? I mean, I'm not saying that I mind, but... Yeah, you say that. He glances around my room, eyes trailing over my unfinished sketches, my books, the crumpled papers I've tossed aside. His expression is unreadable, but there's something calculating in the way his fingers tap against his leg. Milo, I just want to sleep. I appreciate you checking in, but I'm fine. Oh, okay, you found the other end. Yeah, I clicked none. Oh, it's not? What did I do? Wait, I think I picked the options that made Milo jealous. Yeah, I clicked none. But I clicked none, but I also picked different answers earlier on in the game. You've been seeing that a lot lately. He closes the door behind him. You're fine. You're busy. You're distracted. The weight of his gaze presses against me. His usual warmth gone, replaced by something colder. Colder? Guys, I've been waiting for this. Too distracted to notice when people are looking out for you. My stomach twists. Never mind, it's read it, and then was the second one. Yeah, this is done. Milo, do you ever think about how much I do for you? Guys! His voice is quiet, controlled. I will make time for you. I listen to you. I care more about you than anyone else ever will. But you? He tilts his head slightly, his eyes darkening. You always find someone else to talk to. That's not... It is. He sighs, shaking his head as if he's disappointed in me. I hate seeing you waste your time on people who don't really care. Something about the way he says it makes my skin prickle. Milo, you're my best friend, but you're scaring me right now. For a moment, he just stares at me. Then, he smiles. That familiar, easygoing smile. The one that usually puts me at ease. I'm sorry. He reaches into his coat pocket, pulling out something small, a bottle. I brought us something. What? He sets it down on my desk, unscrewing the cap with practiced ease. I thought we could have one last drink together. One last drink! One last drink! My heart pounds against my ribs. Milo, what the hell is that? Relax, it'll just make things easier. Red flag? Hell yeah. He pours the liquid into 2 cups. His movements calm, deliberate. The scent that fills the air is brittle, bitter, chemical. Don't tell me you like that one too. I like them all. Poison. No. I take a step back, but he grabs my wrist, not tight enough to hurt, just enough to keep me still. Oh my god. Wait, we're both gonna drink poison? I told you, didn't I? His voice is barely above a whisper. Some people care more than others. He presses a cup in my hands. And I care more about you, but I care more than anyone else ever will. I politely decline? Yeah, the room feels smaller. The air feels thinner. My pulse is a frantic drum in my ears as I look into his eyes, searching for some sign of the friend I've always known. Milo raises his cup, waiting for me to do the same. Drink, Maina. Oh my god! Oh my god. Hi. Hey, hi. That was a game. That was a fun game. How about that? Oh my god. Okay. Woo. Woo. I was right, you won't. None of those. No. That's silly. No. I'm waiting for that good ending. That's it. Okay, we got one more game to go through. Apparently it's 30 minutes of gameplay, but I'm gonna yap through a lot, so I'm gonna see if I can get through this as fast as I can. It's called... Let me get the name of this one. I typed it in earlier on my Twitter. Maidenly Feast. So this one's a Yuri one. Because I love Yuri. I gotta go to bed. Can't wait to sleep after 2 every night. LOL. Yeah, thank you for dropping by, Ultima. I hope you get your nice sleep without yanderes. But thank you for dropping by. Okay, next game. Let me get my game going on. GNGN. Game audio. Let me adjust everything real quick. This should be my last game. There I go. And there's audio, okay. Preferences. Music volume. Is there no audio right now? I guess there's no audio right now. We'll see if I get it. Self-voicing? What does this mean?
Self-voicing enabled.
Oh, no, right, I don't want that.
Self-voicing disabled.
Okay, I'll just read it myself. Okay. So this game is different from the other two. This one's a GL. So this one's gonna have like a girl love interest, not a guy this time. Perfect for me. Time to start. Actually, preferences. Dialogue, racing text speed. On maximum text speed. Okay. The rain hit the car window as she sank into her seat, slowly falling asleep. She tried her best to keep her eyelids open, but they grew heavy as she followed the rhythmic movements of the windshield wipers. The driver, an older gentleman, was trying to hold a conversation with her, but his voice was drowned by all the sounds around them. You must be really tired. Are you from far away? We rarely get new people in this old town. Everyone knows each other, so it's rare to see new faces. The man kept talking, but she was already fast asleep. The car's engine was barely a whisper in her ears, and the wind outside reminded her of better days. Between glimpses of lights and the beginning of a dream, she found herself sitting in a park, eating something sweet. The voice of a woman she couldn't place joked lightly, and her laugh was the most beautiful sound that graced her ears. In her dream, they were lovers. They sat so close to each other that their knees were touching, and every time she would reach for the strawberries, the other woman would playfully take one faster than her and smudge some of the cream on her nose. With fake annoyance, she grabbed another strawberry and did the same. They both laughed as they now lay on the freshly cut grass. She turned to look at the other woman, and she smiled at her lovingly. The sound startled her awake and pulled her away from her fantasy. It was still a gray night, and visibility was low, but she could make out the front of her new house. A mansion so big that even from far away, she couldn't see the rooftop. She could see the driver talking under an umbrella with a woman. They were both standing under her umbrella, but she couldn't make out what they were talking about. Then, the woman approached her side of the car and opened the door. Oh my god. Oh my god. I don't think you guys can hear the volume. I think this should be okay. As long as you can hear me talking, that's what matters. She's so cute! She's so pretty, and she got bunny ears. I love pretty girls who are also yanderes. I welcome them with open arms. Always. Hi, Maina. Hi, Tubbs. Thank you for dropping by. You're just in time for our Yuri visual novel with the yandere. I'm excited for this one. How are you? I'm good. I've just been lots of reading, lots of yapping. I think I saw you streaming earlier today too. Correct me if I was wrong, but I hope you had a good stream too. Hello, darling. Welcome to Silveridon Manor. You must be exhausted after such a long journey. Camellia was stunned for a moment. The woman standing in front of her reminded her of the woman of her dream. The long brown hair, red wine-colored eyes, and elegant demeanor. Ooh, red eyes, red flags. Everything's coming together. Bunny girls, I love bunny girls. I admittedly do like a good bunny girl character. I really want to play Bunny Garden sometime, but I don't have the game. I'm Best Bunny? Hell yeah, you are. Of course. Look, you're like the only bunny VTuber I know. I know well, but my favorite bunny VTuber too. She found herself staring at her lips as she spoke, clearly noticing and giving herself a big smile. She was so beautiful, her brain short-circuited for a moment. It was so real. I malfunction really easily when I see a really pretty girl. You are beautiful. Oh my god, I said that out loud? She blurted out without thinking. Oh my god. I didn't mean to say that. Not that I don't think you're beautiful. I think you are very beautiful. I think you're Ivy. Ivy's the best name for a girl like you. I'm Best Bunny. Yeah. Okay. Let's get you settled inside. Come under my umbrella. At first, Camellia was trying to keep a respectful distance, but the other woman pulled her in closer. I can't let you get sick on your first day here. Stay close. Oh my god. Wait, is this me? I got the little cute like hair buns. She nodded furiously. This place is so big. I knew it was big. It is famous for that, but wow. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ivy, the head maid, and this is Silver Diddle Manor, with hundreds of years of history. You should be honored to be working in such a place. I'm Camellia Robinson, the new maid. My family always talked about this place. I'm so eager to finally work here. You said as much in your cover letter. Certainly a joyful read. I don't think I've ever read about someone's pet in a cover letter before. I wanted to show that I'm responsible and capable of taking care of others. The place was slightly illuminated by a single light in the middle of the entryway. The darkness from outside seemed to seep in, and the shadows from the trees dancing in the wind made strange figures on the floor. You sweet thing, come with me. I'll help you get situated. They walked together through the long hallways. Ivy explained the history of the manor as she kept a slow pace, making sure to always stay no more than a few feet from her. Every once in a while, thunder would interrupt the conversation. Camellia would jump at the sound and cling to Ivy, who then seemed to mind. Oh my gosh, that's so cute! Is there anything I may assist you with? Please, do not hesitate to ask. I'm saving. Oh, I'm clinging to her. Hell yeah. I just need a moment. You are so cute. I could eat you up, please. I mean, oh, she's so nice. I know you're the bunny, and I know I'm the human, but I need time. Just for you. Oh my god. I love her already. Okay. Ivy patted her head gently, trying to reassure her. We don't get storms like these often. Hopefully our rooms are in the basement, so it should dampen the sound enough for you to rest tonight. The staff sleeps in the basement? Originally, yes, but now that most of the staff are women, there aren't enough rooms anymore. The few men who live here sleep in a separate building in the garden. Isn't that better than the basement? You'll see when we get there. I'll introduce you to the rest of the maids tonight, tomorrow, to the rest of the staff. Tomorrow? How scandalous! You want to go to the men's quarters this late at night? No, I didn't mean that. I was just asking. She's running around all panicked and embarrassed. And why would I want to go to the men's quarters? Girls are more fun. We can have sleepovers, tell stories, each other's nails and hair, and maybe kiss too. Ooh. She's so real for that. Forgive me. You just got here and I'm already teasing you. Then Ivy stopped in front of a large wooden door. It seemed heavy enough that she had to use some actual strength to open it. Once she did it, a group of women rushed towards them, hurling question after question. Is that the new girl? She's so cute. A human? No, my 5 royals. I told you. Your hair is so pink. Is it natural? Don't ask that. I just want to know. Stop scaring the new girl. We'll have time for that later. Shh, she can hear you. Ladies. The woman clapped once loudly enough for all of them to hear. After that, they quickly lined up in 2 rows, giggling among themselves. These women will be your coworkers from now on. Please introduce yourself. I'm Camellia Robinson, the new maid. I'm so excited to work at this mansion. It's always been a childhood dream of mine. You are so cute. I want to bite your cheeks. Yes! I love it when people have soft cheeks. You're like little dumplings. You can just squish them. We haven't had a new staff member in so long. I'm so happy we got an extra pair of hands. We really need the help. I... Now, ladies, I'll leave you to your own devices, but remember, tomorrow starts earlier than usual. I need the tall bunny Gia vtuber. She's mine. She looks like... Oh my gosh, she looks like she would lock you in a cage in the best way. Yes, headmaid? Yes. The rain didn't stop all night. The basement only had small, high windows that were close to the ground, but even then, she could still hear it as it went from just a rainy night to a storm. The thunder was loud and resonated all around her, or maybe she just felt it was like that. She wondered how Ivy, the headmaid, was able to handle the loud sound. Morning came before she could sleep a wink, but the storm didn't stop. When the bell rang slowly, all the women woke up and readied themselves for the day. They were certainly a noisy bunch, almost seeming to have forgotten about her existence completely as they chatted among themselves. Most complained about the rain and their ruined plans. This sucks. I'm sure that dog understands. The second maid elbowed the other one in the ribs to get her to stop, while the first one looked defeated and sad. She is the one dating that dog. Wait, what? Just shut up. Oh yeah, because they're not. Most of the characters aren't human. Okay. There was an awkward silence that lingered in the room as everyone else continued their morning routines in silence. Suddenly, the door burst open and Ivy strode in. Greetings, ladies. There has been a change in the schedule due to the rain, so here are copies of the new one. Everyone read the paper, and the noisy chatter started again. Camellia read and reread the paper 100 times, but she couldn't see her name anywhere and started to worry. She looked around for the others, hoping someone else would notice, but if they did, they didn't make any comment. Now, everyone to your posts. I would speak up, because I would be so embarrassed if I got caught. Excuse me? Yes? I'm not on the schedule. Oh my gosh, she actually opened her eyes. I love that type of character. The ones that have their eyes closed with us most of the time. But when something like major happens, it opened them up. Ivy looked at the paper a few times and covered her mouth in embarrassment. It seems I've made a mistake. But don't worry, today's your first day, so I'll show you around and explain your responsibilities as we go. Now, follow me please. I'll be your guide for today. Yes, Miss Ivy? Immediately, headmaid Ivy stopped on her heels and looked at her with a shocked expression on her face. Camellia froze, worried she might have said the wrong thing, and spent what felt like an eternity looking at each other. Oh my god, staring into each other's eyes, getting lost into each other's eyes. I see the chemistry. I see the vibes going on here. I love that. Did I do something wrong? If I did, I deeply apologize. It was never my intention. It took a second for Ivy to respond. She just blinked at her a few more times. No, you've done nothing wrong, darling. It's just surprising. What's surprising? Again, Ivy just searched and arched an eyebrow at her, unsure how to answer her question. She seemed more perplexed as Camellia didn't have anything to say. Ivy looked at her up and down, wondering if she had some other motives, a plan, anything, but there she stood. The young woman didn't seem to have a single clue about the weight of her words, her eyes bright and innocent. You don't spend time around commoners, do you? What does that mean? Come on, let's get going. With that, Ivy started walking, the thud of her heels resonating on the wooden floor. Behind her, Camellia seemed to struggle to keep up with her pace. Oh my gosh, is it because she's like, one, taller, and two, just walks faster? And then so Camellia has to like run and catch up? First things first, because this is, a matter of great historical importance, there are unending lists of rules related to the care of most items. My suggestion is to avoid them entirely. What? Most items are secluded in specific rooms dedicated to them. with magic runes that allow for their proper conservation. Wait, I have no magic power. I can't feel runes or anything. How do I avoid these runes? There's a very gentle light that comes from these runes, although I am uncertain if it can be seen by the naked eye. I do know that some of the human workers mentioned that there's a humming coming from the runes. You will have to test that yourself. You have magic abilities, Miss Ivy? That's impressive. Again, Ivy looked at her with a confused expression. She tilted her head as if the gesture would make things clearer for her, but then decided against continuing the conversation. Oh my god. With this, she's seeing how like cute and innocent Camellia is, and she's like falling for her. And then she wants to like take matters into her own hands, right? That's my prediction. And then they stopped by a grand door, and Ivy opened it. This is the main dining hall, where the family likes to have dinner. If you ask them, they'll argue that they have lunch and dinner here. That never happens though. They all have different schedules. Ignore it. They will say, oh, but today's different. We are all having lunch at the same time. Do not believe any of them. Always check the schedule first. Some meals can't be properly stored for later, and we do not wish to waste any food. Next is the silverware. There are several sets, as you'll soon see. It is important to remember which set is required for each specific situation. Some might be more obvious than others. Oh, okay. Sabrina, the youngest daughter, likes lilac. Lilac mention? Yo! Oh my gosh! That's me! She likes me! So of course the tea set with lavender flowers is hers. She's the only one that will make a fuss if you get it wrong, but she is 10. Oh my gosh. Lilac mention. Next are the off gray. They are for the oldest son. He will ask you the color of them. Say it's dark white, I guess. Aren't they gray? They are, but he will go on a very long explanation as to why gray is not a real color and you don't want to hear it. Nobody does, including his sisters. The rest of the family is okay with any tea set. Mr. Silveridon might look a bit dejected when using any cup but his favorite, but he won't complain at all. His favorite set is actually the cheapest one, but from what I've gathered, he just likes the color of it. It is a very dark red. Next are the most important ones. While you will not be left alone during your early days working here, it is of great importance that you do remember the purpose of each set. You might be assigned to tea parties with important dignitaries who, unlike the family, they greatly care about decorum and old traditions, so... The titular Silveridon set is only to be used at balls, so of course it is the biggest set in storage. This one requires far less maintenance than the rest. It only needs to be cleaned once a month with regular household cleaning products. The blood rain set is extremely dangerous and should not be handled by humans. You will see some disregard this, but I implore you to listen to my warning. I won't. Please don't. But why humans? The specifics elude me, but to my understanding, the material is very toxic. If anyone asks you to handle it, report to me immediately. Ooh, she's like protecting me with her words. The set with the water design has a name most people can't pronounce, so we refer to it as the water set. That one is for important foreign dignitaries, not local. Foreign. It will be considered offensive if you bring any other set. Oh my god, so much to remember. Ah, I know that. My father has this blue silverware set that we never used before, and he never allowed me to touch it. He said it was only for important occasions, but it was never used. foreign dignitaries care too much about all this nonsense. Now, follow me to the kitchen. Wait, this is so modern. Isn't the Silver Needle House supposed to be all about history and stuff? Generally, yes, but that's mostly kept to rooms that are accessible to visitors. Staff-only rooms were remodeled a few years ago, mostly because it would be impossible to work in a centuries-old kitchen at the speed we are required to in modern times. Real. I get it. Did it have those fire stoves? The ones you need to make actual fire for? Yes. Dreadful to work with, or so I've been told. My grandmother still has one of those because she refuses anything modern, so I have to do my own entire maid training with it. God damn, I feel bad. It was so painful. I used to visit the healer almost daily at one point because of the burns. You poor child. But that means I'm very good with old equipment. Miss Robinson, fire stoves has not been in use for the past 2 decades. Oh my god. It's okay. You can still put on your resume. It's okay, girl. Wait, that can't be. There are still some old furnaces in use all over the country. 20 years ago, there was a kingdom policy to get rid of them. Because, as you mentioned, they were very prone to injuries. That makes all my qualifications completely useless. What am I going to do? I mean, you still got the job, so... There. Oh. Ivy stroked the girl's hair gently, trying to soothe her, but her voice trembled a little as she tried to hide a laugh. Don't laugh, Miss Ivy. My entire career is in the line here. What do I do? I'm going to be destitute, trained in old machinery that was changed years ago. How did I not know? Why did my grandmother keep those stoves? I'm going to lose my job because I don't know how to use modern kitchens. Ivy really did her best to keep it down, but eventually she burst out laughing. Her voice resonated and made Camellia stop in her tracks. She had such an elegant laugh that fit her refined features and demeanor. You are very funny, Camellia. I'm very serious here. What am I going to do now? I hired you knowing this was your first job, so there was an expectation that you would need to be trained, and also you'll be working as a maid, not a cook, so you won't need to use most of the equipment. Miss Ivy, thank you. There. The head maid stroked her hair again. Come on, there's still so much we need to go through. Yes. Through this door, we get to the second kitchen. This is the one we all use daily. Obviously, due to the stoves, I am not expecting you to prepare tea until you are fully trained. During most days, there's only one cook, Gerald. That's odd. He hardly goes anywhere else. Maybe he went to the bathroom? Probably, but... She made a long pause and started looking around. And in doing that, she made some noise as she opened some adjacent doors. Suddenly, a voice came from inside the fridge. Ivy, is that you? Open the fridge, it got stuck. Oh my god. Creator's sake. Ivy rushed to the door. It was a large double door that went all the way to the roof. It looked heavy and made of metal. You got stuck in the fridge? Camellia walked towards her, fearing she wouldn't be able to open it alone. Probably she wouldn't either, but the head maid opened it with such ease that she froze. Creators, I thought I would die or something. A large bear man came out of the fridge with the tips of the fur on his face covered in ice. It stuck to it, making him look like a brownie with frosting. Yummy! Camellia had never seen a beastman before, let alone one of his size, so she, asked if he's okay. I got you. Thank you, Ivy. I thought I was done for. What happened? How long have you been there? All night. Can you believe it? That's awful. Are you okay, sir? Do you need help preparing a warm bath? The beastman looked at her a bit perplexed for a second. Just like Ivy, he seemed to be expecting something different. There's no need. All this muscle keeps me warm. Then he proceeded to flex, earning a scowling look from Ivy. He laughed when he saw her face. Did you see who did it? I'm sure it was an accident. There's no need. Gerald, the latch was broken from the outside. Maybe something fell on and broke it. There's no need to cause a scene over it. Ivy sighed, clearly annoyed, but did her best to keep her composure. Fine. It was an accident, but I'm telling Mr. Silverdino, it can't happen again. We needed to take real measures so accidents don't happen. Yes. There was tension in the air, but Camellia didn't seem to understand why, really. The both of them seemed to have a shared understanding of something she wasn't aware of. She looked at them, trying to decipher what the entire conversation was truly about, but it eluded her. By the time she gave up, they were done talking. Well, I need a shower now. Good luck with everything. Well then, I'm going to prepare the tea and you'll help me. I won't touch the stoves. Today. Now, go to the storage and bring the tea set for the oldest son, Sabrina, and Mrs. Silverdino. Yes, ma'am. And with that, she hurried to the door right next to the walk-in fridge, but instead of a storage room, she found herself visiting a small pantry. Ivy chuckled. The second door to your right. Are they gonna test me? Am I gonna have to remember what I learned earlier? Inside there was this wall with cabinets filled with lots of different color cutlery. She stood there looking for the different sets and she grabbed lilacs with flowers. The cups had a fading pattern of lavender flowers. For the sun, off-white set. One of the cups in particular had a Steen's mark on the side that perfectly fit human lips. Oh no. I don't remember which one's the waves. Which one's the one for dignitaries? Flowers? Oh fuck, okay, let me go back. Wait, which? What happened if I use... I think this is the dignitary one, right? Oh! So the flowers... Okay, the flowers are the correct one. That was my first option because I remember one was for the foreign dignitaries. I just wasn't sure what the reaction would be to either of them. It looked brand new and the pattern had no fading, like it had seen little use. Fantastic. I knew you would be a quick learner. Then Ivy proceeded to start the stove. With every step she took, she slowly explained things to Camellia. The process probably made a simple and quick task last far longer than it should have. She certainly felt guilty about it. To make the headmates work harder than necessary was not something she enjoyed, but sitting time with her was refreshing. Her voice was smooth, and she kindly explained all the things Camellia didn't know, never making her feel bad for what she didn't know. The tea smells so good. What is it? It's just Earl Grey tea. I can make some for you later if you want. I don't want to bother you. You are too polite. Why don't I prepare it with some dessert after dinner, just for you? Oh my, just for me? I would love that. Now, be a dear and please return to the dorm while I finish with this. Afterward, I'll continue the evening chores with you, okay? Yes, Miss Ivy. With that said, both quietly walked in their respective directions. Camellia, still unused to the long and familiar hallways, made enough wrong turns to become lost quite quickly. She was sure she remembered those paintings, but apparently not well enough. She looked around in the hopes of finding someone who could help her. Excuse me, miss. Camellia was glad to see one of the maids she had met before. She recognized her Updo immediately, but couldn't quite place her yet. Oh, why are you here? I'm so sorry. I'm just a little bit lost, and I was wondering if you could point me to the dorms? Really? What is that rabbit even doing? She can't even do anything right. Come with me. I'll help you with your training since she can't do anything right. That's so mean! What? Oh, there's no need, miss. My training has been going just fine. How fine can it really be when you're here, lost? I mean, she is a beast. What is anyone expecting of her? Oh my... Hey, that's not nice. Beast? What? Why would you call Miss Ivy that? Come with me. I'll show you the right way of doing things. There's no need, miss. I just remembered my way back, so I'll get going. Suddenly, the woman grabbed Camellia by the arm and started pulling pretty hard. Miss, my training is going just fine. I wouldn't want to trouble you any further. Wait, that must hurt. That's so mean. Nonsense. There's no way that woman can provide appropriate training. She should have never gotten that promotion. Ooh, report that to HR. Miss, really? The strange woman kept pulling Camellia by her wrist as she politely tried to stop her, but she didn't budge. She started using more and more strength, causing Camellia some pain. She tried to pull away, but the woman was clearly stronger than her and it hurt. You are hurting me. Oh my god. Ivy is gonna walk in and see, and then stand up for Camellia, and then while they're, off doing their own thing, she's gonna do something about it. Maybe. That's my hunch. Nonsense. Camellia was internally screaming. What does she even mean? She kept pulling away, but it was futile. Suddenly, a voice she recognized came through. Okay. Hello there, ladies. Where are you going? Can I join? He stepped in front of the woman, forcing her to stop. She grumbled audibly as she had to look up to meet the man's gaze. He was smiling brightly, while she, on the other hand, had a scowl so deep that it seemed her eyebrows would stay that way forever. Oof. Major oof. I'm in charge of training the new girl. Now, move. I'd hate to interrupt, but Mrs. Servadion wanted to meet the new girl. Would you mind letting her to me? Really? The missus wants to meet the staff? You know how she is. Fine. I'll check on her later. With that, she finally let go of Camellia's arm and walked away without saying anything. Then, Gerald put a hand on Camellia's shoulder and pushed her to walk in the opposite direction at a fast pace. Once they were far enough away and sure they were out of earshot, they finally stopped. What is her problem? Do you want the entire list or just a summary? Oh my god, she's getting the tea on her first date? Let's go. A summary. Well, Ivy and she were the only ones with enough seniority to become head maid after Mrs. Healy retired. And as you can guess, Ivy got the promotion. She's been salty ever since. Ooh, she's a bitch. Let's go. No one calls someone beast just because they're salty. What is her problem? Ivy is not a beast. She is a proper lady. Girl, I hate to warn you, you were in a Yandere Yuri visual novel. You might find out. Gerald looked at her with that confused expression again and ruffled her hair, undoing her buns. She batted his arms away and they started fighting a battle. In the distance, high heels could be heard. Gerald looked in the direction and called. Ivy. Curious, what are you two up to? Nothing bad, I hope? I rescued your girl from you. Know who. She's clearly not over it. She was super mean. That woman, I swear she is going to get herself fired and then blame me for it. If she tries to pull something, we'll be on your side. And it's not like she can do anything. The missus is fed up with her and is probably waiting for a proper reason to fire her already. Ooh, just report this. Then she can get fired and you can, live your happy lives here. We shall wait and see. Mind's coming with me, Camellia? Yes, ma'am. Camellia waved to Gerald before she and Ivy started walking down the long hallway to their next assignment. At first it was quiet and only Ivy's steals rhythmically resonated throughout. Finally, they arrived at the laundry room, and things were finally looking up for Camellia. Unlike the fire stove, she didn't know how to use most of the equipment. You know what? That's a dub. I'll take that. There were little explanations the headmaid needed to give, and soon both of them were working. Camellia was still thinking about the woman from before and her mean words. There were many things she wanted to do, but wasn't sure how to express them. Miss Ivy? Yes? The maid from before was being really mean. There's no need to worry. She's been like that for a while. She's so reassuring and sweet. If she locked me in a cage, maybe I wouldn't mind. Like, if that's what is inside this game, maybe I wouldn't mind. But still, it can't be helped. You shouldn't. It's wrong. She called you a beast. That's wrong. I'm not saying she should be punished, but I don't know. Something. Like those, workshops that your job requires about, not being rude to people. Oh! Seisai! Ayo! Hi! You, dropped by at the best possible moment. You didn't hear any of the last 10 seconds, right? All I heard was you being okay with being in a cage, lol. That's one way to drop by a stream. Welcome. I'm just playing some Yandere visual novels. So this is my third game and the last game of the night, and all these games have love interests who are the biggest red flag manipulators who would do illegal things, And if you match this game's freak, then maybe you wouldn't mind. I was thinking about Caleb from Love and New Space, and so just another character who also gives off those red flags, kind of. There was a pause that made her question if she had overstepped greatly, but then suddenly Ivy burst out laughing really loudly. Sounds like you got a match there, freak. Oh hell yeah, I got you. Maybe I wouldn't do the same thing, but if they're offering, I wouldn't mind. Camellia, you were a funny girl. She kept laughing as she pressed the girl to her chest, petting her back. Camellia, feeling her breast against her face, turned completely red and started blubbering nonsense. Already? We're 15 minutes into the game. Okay. It took a while for the head maid to stop laughing and finally letting her go. I'm being serious, Miss Ivy. Oh, sweet child. Mine and Gerald's species are called Beastborn. We are children of the beast that the new gods granted freedom to. Harriet probably meant it with some malice and she hates me, but it is the correct term, albeit a bit dated. But you are not a beast. You're a beautiful woman. You've been so kind to me. There's no way you're a beast. I wanted to say something, but I was scared. She shouldn't go around saying awful things like that. You are so cute. I could eat you up. Okay, this is the second time. In this game that she specifically said, you are so cute. I could eat you up. Is she I don't think cannibal is the right word. But I feel like at this rate, she really would eat me up. Not that I don't mind, but... Wait, let me see what's going on. I understand your apprehension over the word. It is quite aggressive in human culture. It is what I am. I am not ashamed of my heritage as much as Harriet would want me to be. Listen, why don't I prepare you some sweets for dessert to get your mind off of that mean woman? How about some camellia cupcakes? Ooh, okay. Don't worry too much. It's your first day and you did great. You can celebrate. Miss Ivy, this meat is delicious. I've never eaten something so good before. I'm so glad to hear that. It's my special meat dish. You are so talented. You'd be a great wife. You should be my wife. I'd be so jealous of your future husband. Only a husband and not a wife? She's hinting, she's hinting, she's hinting. My delusions, my brain cells are brain celling. She's thinking about me. One of Ivy's feet slowly went up and down the girl's shin, refusing to break eye contact. Oh my god, they are playing footsies under the table. Camellia turned completely red and started shoveling food into her mouth to avoid the embarrassment, but she choked instead. I'm sorry, I was just playing. She got up and ran to Camellia's side to help her. You are just so cute, I couldn't contain myself. I'm very sorry. No, I was... There, try drinking some water. As a wife. I think I'd also be a great wife. I can't cook as well as you, but once I learn how to use the modern stoves, I'll make something for you instead. I'll look forward to it then. One of Ivy's ears twitched? Seems like the rain finally stopped. Wait, how do you know that? There are no windows here. Ivy just winked at her. Can she do that again? I missed it. Can she do that again? Come on, let's go back to the dorms. Morning came, and the sun rose without any clouds obstructing its view. The birds sang their cheerful song, and immediately the room became bustling with chatter as the women got ready for their day. Once Camellia came out of her room, she was ambushed by a gaggle of maids who talked over each other. Camellia, we didn't see you last night. Where were you? Sneaking around already? No, I was, Don't bully the new kid. We want to prepare a welcoming party for you. Are you allergic to everything? Ooh, I love parties. And I'm not allergic to anything. I got you. You've ruined the surprise. What if we got her something she can't eat? She'll think we're savages. I'm not. I don't have allergies, but you don't have to prepare anything for me. Nonsense. We want to welcome you properly. Morning, ladies. All the maids immediately rushed to their positions and quieted down. Here is today's schedule. Camellia will shadow me for the day as well as her training is still ongoing. Yes, ma'am. A few of the maids looked at her weird, and she definitely felt that glare of Harriet in the distance. She wasn't sure again what she was doing wrong. I just love their sprites. They're so pretty. Now, look at the counter. I prepared some cups. I want you to tell me which family member takes which. Oh my gosh, I'm being quizzed. Gray cup, oldest son. That's correct. Black cup, Mr. Sauvignon. That's correct. A lilac set. I love how there's a lilac mentioned in the game, and I didn't have to do anything. It's like this game was made for me. It's like this character was destined for me, you know? Lilac's like oldest daughter. That's correct. Now I'll take these and we'll continue with the training later. Wait for me here. The head maid left with a food trolley with an assortment of sweets next to the different colored teacups. Maybe you mashed them that well. I know. Like it's just meant to be. I gotta get that good ending now. I can't back down. I don't know what she'll do to me, but I'm open. You know, you gotta, love can be an adventure, and you gotta do adventurous things. I'm doing my girl math brain logic. I respect the openness. Look, there's like different anime tropes. You got the tsundere and the kudere. There's just yanderes. You know, you're braver than I. Look, anything for a pretty girl. That's all I'm gonna say. How's your training going, new girl? Camellia jumped when the beast man called her name. She hadn't heard him coming at all. You scared me. He laughed brightly. Sorry, wasn't trying to. Are you settling in well? I guess I've been here for barely a day. Haha, famous words right there type shit. I feel like I'll think that right up until she starts doing shit, and then I'll like freak out over it. But I still wouldn't back down. I accept my fate, you know? The beauty with visual novels and games like this is that you can save and load your file. Are the other girls being nice to you? I'm calling you next time I need someone to take a sim today, aggro. I got you. Like, if you need someone to get you the happily ever after, I got you. In an ultimate game, you know. Harriet can be a lot, but you are human, so she shouldn't be a problem to you. Miss Ivy told me not to worry about it, but how can she be so mean? I don't get it. She never liked Beastborn in general, but wow, it got so much worse after Ivy got promoted. She used to at least ignore us, but now she goes out of her way to be mean. Still, this isn't something you should worry about. We are all used to it. But that's wrong. She shouldn't go around calling other bad people names. It's technically the correct name for us. She makes it sound like a bad word, like it's supposed to mean something bad. Could be worse. Could be better. That made the Beastman laugh, and again he ruffled her hair. This time she stopped him, and then again they started fighting like a much older sibling bothering the younger one. They were both laughing. Well, you have to get back at work. See you at your surprise welcome party. It's not a surprise. Just act shocked or something. Yeah, everyone already knows she knows about it, but she'll be nice about it still. Ivy soon returned, and their day continued as normal. She guided her through what would be her daily task once her training ended. Camellia listened and tried her best to memorize all the important details of working in such a prestigious place, but she found herself often lost in thoughts about the day before. There was no moment where she felt she could bring it up again, so she kept her thoughts to herself. Before she knew it, the day was coming to an end, and the sun was setting on the horizon. Oh, wait, that means the party's coming up, right? I love parties. Creators, it's so late already? Forgive me, I was so focused on work I nearly forgot about your surprise. There's no need for the party, girl. Get the free food. Just follow me. I promise you'll like it. Ooh, is this like our first date kind of thing? Like a picnic date? Once they left for the back garden, the warm sun seeped through the trees, carefully illuminating the place. It was far enough from the mansion that the bustling of the day-to-day activities could barely be heard. Ivy grabbed a big picnic basket and immediately started preparing everything perfectly for them to lay on the grass and enjoy some homemade sweets. Did you prepare all this just for me? Of course, you deserve a nice welcome celebration. Enjoy the moment. Wait, ask about the party. Does that mean everyone else is elsewhere, but we're celebrating alone? Is this some sort of like Yandere tactic? Enjoy the moment. But if she insists. Camellia internally wondered about the party the others had been talking about all day, but ultimately decided against it and enjoyed the moment. Ivy was a beautiful woman, and she was thankful she was able to spend any time with her. Is this game reading my mind? Like, I don't care what red flag she has. She's beautiful, and I'm going to spend all my waking time with her. I prepared some strawberry cream sandwiches, but maybe I should have asked you if you liked them. And strawberry cream sandwiches? Those are my favorite sweets in the world. Oh my god, is she stalking me? Or is this a coincidence? Camellia took an eager bite. This is delicious. Miss Ivy, you are an amazing baker. Your meals are also super. You are also a proper lady as well as a talented maid. Is there anything you can't do? You flatter me, but I'm just a regular person just like you. If she's just a regular person, then I'm like I'm like a random tumbleweed just floating across the screen. I'm nothing compared to that. Oh my god. No way! I've never eaten such amazing strawberry cream sandwiches before. And trust me, I've eaten lots of them. Camellia ate a few more sandwiches. Look at me. Ivy with a handkerchief as she cleaned the cream off of Camellia's nose. All clean now. Oh, thank you. Oh my, Ivy blushing so hard. Camellia sat there, completely red, embarrassed out of her mind, as Ivy moved on and started eating something else, clearly leaving the strawberry cream sandwiches alone. Oh my god. She remembered the dream she had the night she arrived at the manor, and how unexpectedly came to life. A dream that felt so unattainable then, now at arm's length. She looked at Ivy as she elegantly ate the frilly cake and wondered if something could blossom between them, and she couldn't help but hope for more. I am hoping for more right now. Miss Ivy, she accidentally yelled. I think you are an amazing woman, beautiful and talented. Harriet has no business being so mean to you, and next time I want to tell her what I think, if you are okay with it. Ivy was quiet for a second, her eyes wide open, surprised at Camellia's sudden outburst. Oh, Camellia. When she said her name, it sounded like honey on her lips. And Camellia could get lost in them? Oh my. Okay, do it. Get lost in them. I told you there's no... I want to do it anyway. Get lost in your lips, I mean. I don't want to cause any trouble, but I also heard her being mean to another girl, and I don't want to overstep, but I also want to tell her to stop so she wouldn't be nice to you because you work so hard, and... Ivy interrupted Camellia's rant with a chaste lip. Ivy interrupted Camellia's rant with a chaste kiss on the lips, rendering her completely mute for a second. Her face turned beet red, and she immediately started blabbering something about without making any coherent sense. Thank you, she whispered close to her lips, their noses almost touching. Nobody has offered something so sweet before. Thank you, really. No. The person who's sweet here is you. Camellia, still unable to respond, just nodded her head. They continued their picnic even after the sun had completely set, sitting in the darkness, only illuminated by the moon and the few lights from the manor visible in the distance. Creators, it's gone so late, we should go back. They packed everything back into the basket and returned to the manor, still chatting gingerly. Once they arrived back at the manor, a small party was waiting for them. The balloons seemed a bit deflated by this point, and some of the food had already been picked. All the staff members eagerly congratulated Camellia and welcomed her with open arms. Oh, they were waiting for her the whole time? I feel bad. Calling it a party might have been a bit of an exaggeration. There was no music, just a sound of chatter and some snacks alongside actual food. So, how's the party girl doing? Took you long enough to come. Sorry, She stopped herself mid-sentence. She wasn't sure if she wanted to tell the truth or not. It's half lie? Or tell the truth? I'll tell the truth. I'm an honest person. Even though I'm evil, I'm the villainess, I can be honest. Ivy and I were having a little picnic outside. It was lovely. Oh, that's cute. Did you two have fun? Yes, lots. Hey, Ivy, your new recruit's very hardworking. Mind if I steal her to help at the kitchen? He was clearly joking as he once again reached out to ruffle Camellia's hair. A hand stopped him abruptly. Her grip was too strong for such delicate hands. Oh my god. Oh, that hurts. No need to get like that. I was just playing. Camellia caught only a glance of Ivy's cold eyes, and it sent a chill down her spine. She was frozen long after she had let go of Gerald's hand, and they started talking about something else. The mood between them hadn't changed at all. It was so playful, and yet she couldn't get her mind out of those terrifying eyes. She stood there until someone called out her name. Camellia, come here. One of the nicer maids called out, removing her from her trance. Coming. Yes? Here, we prepared some cake for you. We didn't know which one you liked most, so we took a gamble. You are so kind, but there was no need. Nonsense, we made this cake just for you. Now enjoy it before the guys over here eat it. She shot a glance at the other two men chatting over a giant pile of food they were almost inhaling. Oh my god, Kirby. I've never seen anyone eat so much before. We had to rescue your cake before they got to it. Camellia looked at the one-person cake and smiled. It was the same pink as her hair, and her name was spelled correctly in a darker shade of pink frosting. Oh, she understands the struggle. Whenever I go to like boba shops or like cafes and I order food, I've got my name misspelled a couple of times. She took a spoonful, and despite not being as tasteful as Ivy's cooking, it was delicious. She smiled brightly at the other girls. Soon they were all chatting like old friends who had known each other their entire lives. The other girls welcomed Camellia and even explained some of the inside jokes so she wouldn't be out of the loop. Looking back, she wished she had paid more attention that night. Maybe, just maybe, she would have avoided the tragedy that followed mere hours later. Tragedy? If she had been better, if she had been more careful, maybe it wouldn't have happened. Tragedy? What? The party came to an end a little after midnight. Everyone still had to get up early the next day, so the new celebrations had to be cut short. Camellia was in such high spirits, chatting with her new friends, that the moment her head hit the pillow, she fell asleep immediately, and would have stayed that way until the very next day if it wasn't for the sudden pain in her belly. A stomach ache? It was sharp but brief. It woke her up from her slumber at 3:15. The entire manor was engulfed in darkness and silence, but she didn't care. The pain was intolerable. She crawled into a fetal position until it was gone, yet it left some lingering discomfort afterwards. Too focused on the pain and reaching the bathroom, she didn't turn any lights on as she walked blindly around the maid's dorm room. With a hand on the wall to keep her balance, she found herself bent to the knees on the floor in excruciating pain once again. Oh no. It was so intense, it was so hard to breathe. It felt like her insides were twisting in unnatural positions. Once it subsided a little, she got up again and more urgently tried looking for the bathroom. She tried the common bathroom in the basement, but for some reason it was locked. She only thought for a moment to bang on the door, but she couldn't muster the strength to do. The stairs to the main hall at the moment felt like an insurmountable task, but she powered through it. Once she reached the top, the moon gently illuminated the hallway. It was an eerily quiet night. Too quiet, but she wasn't able to think of anything beyond the growing pain that once again brought her to her knees. This time, she threw up. Was she poisoned? The thick liquid burned all the way out of her throat as she coughed. It was dark, but everything was dark at night. Sadly, throwing up didn't make her feel any better, on the contrary. Her stomach grumbled and the pain came in pulses, each one stronger than the last. She crawled on the floor for what felt like an eternity, waiting for the pain to subside enough to let her walk again. She begged the gods for someone, anyone, to wake up and help her. But it was such a quiet night that her hopes were low. Help! She tried to scream, but her body was so weak it came out like a whimper. She tried to focus her eyes on a pair of legs that were walking in her direction, and she thought she recognized them for a moment. But she also recognized something else. A cleaver. A dirt cleaver dripping on the floor. Each drop making a small sound as it hit the tiles. She wondered who would be so careless to do such a thing, but before she could, the figure had reached out to her. Is it Ivy? Looks like the little lamb made a mess. Ivy? Her normally honeyed voice sounded sickly sweet, and she almost sang the words. Her face was engulfed in darkness, and she couldn't see her face. The metal of the cleaver shined under the moonlight, and the reflection hit her eyes almost on purpose, like she was twisting the knife around so the reflection would hit her eyes. Ivy? She called her name incredulously for a moment. Yes, darling? She didn't know what to think. As her eyes adjusted to the darkness, she was finally able to see the blood. It covered everything. Her shoes, her stockings, her skirt, the cleaver, her uniform seemed to be covered in blood splatters. I think I'm sick, she said, trying her best to pretend her eyes were fooling her, or that this was all but a nightmare, but the pain brought her back from her wishful thinking. This time, she screamed. It was agonizing beyond any pain she had felt before. She threw up again. This time, she saw it was blood. Blood poured out of her mouth. This. Everyone is so dirty today. It's so late at night, and everyone is so messy. Oh my god. She's all bloody, and her expression, and in the darkness, she saw her sharp teeth glisten under the light. They were sharp like canines, and her smile was too open and her eyes too wide. Camellia felt an indescribably fear at the moment. There she sat on the floor, pouring her inside out, since she had never felt so vulnerable and weak before. What do you mean, everyone? She sheepishly asked, hoping, wishing, praying that this was all but a misunderstanding. She was probably up at night, cooking something nice, and others from the party were as sick as her. Yeah, that's the logical explanation. Yes, that had to be it. She was nursing the others as they were throwing up, making a mess. It had to be that. But Ivy didn't respond. Instead, she lifted the cleaver high in the... What? She's lifting it high in the air? She's not gonna kill me, right? With only adrenaline running through her veins now, Camellia moved out of the way, barely in time to dodge the weapon. The ceramic tiles cracked under its enormous strength. What? Me? What did I thought we were flirting! A part of the knife got stuck in the floor, and it was Camellia's only chance to run. With the little strength she had left, she bolted in the opposite direction, urging her feet to run as fast as they could possibly take her. Run. Run all you want, but you can't escape. The woman yelling became distant as she ran. Suddenly, a sharp pain in the sole of her feet almost made her stop, but she didn't have that luxury, so she kept running. She closed the door behind herself and fell to the ground immediately as the pain reared its ugly head again. She held her belly, trying to soothe the pain, but nothing seemed to work. She sat on the floor with her back pressed against the door, breathing heavily. She took a long look at her bare feet. They were bleeding and covered in glass shards. Creators, what the... She tried to get a closer look, but bending like that only caused more pain, forcing her to throw up once again. Wait, why is she trying to kill me? I've only known her for 2 days. I could have been like an accomplice or something. She was covered in her own blood, sitting on the cold kitchen floor, running away from the woman she had kissed the same afternoon. Yeah, we just kissed. She tried to rest for a moment to regain her strength and find a way to leave the situation, whatever it was. Then she smelled it. It was a slightly sweet smell of cooked meat with honey and vinegar. Ooh, yummy! I freaked out over nothing. She tried soothing her own thoughts. Yeah, it's like a slow roast, right? Of course she was just cooking. That's why she had the cleaver. A little messy, but if everyone was so sick, maybe she was just stressed. With great difficulty, she got up and stumbled all the way to the oven. The meat can't be steak. Maybe it's buffalo? I can't wait to eat more of Ivy's. She opened the oven, and the sweet smell of honey blinded her to the horrors of its contents. What? Horrors of its contents? It was hard to see in the darkness, so instead, she turned on the oven light, just like she was taught, and immediately fell to her butt in horror. Is it? Is it Harriet? Is it the girl, the maid that kept making fun of her? Among all the neatly cut vegetables, there it was. A head, eyes and skin, removed with something white inside. What? Something white inside its mouth? She wished she couldn't escape it, or she wished she couldn't recognize it. She really wished that missing all of its fur and skin would make it unrecognizable. Maybe it would make the horror less daunting, but no. Wait, the only other beast person we've been introduced to, is it Gerald? Oh, fuck. She didn't know how, but she knew. Somehow she knew it was Gerald. She felt the few contents left on her stomach well to her throat, and the sweet scent was not helping her keep it all down. Oh, fuck! She popped out of nowhere. Suddenly, the kitchen door burst open, and Ivy came strolling in, carrying something heavy in the opposite hand to the cleaver. Whatever it was made a loud thud as she dropped it on the floor. What do you think of my main dish? I've always wanted to taste bear meat. What in the creator's name is wrong with you? Weren't you two friends? What are you doing? I'm making tomorrow's lunch. You know how long preparations take. Why did you kill him? I wonder why. She approached Camellia as she tried to back away, but there was nowhere to go. The kitchen only had one door that led to the outside. Once again, her stomach demanded her attention, and she fell to her knees in agonizing pain. Ivy closed the distance between them and stopped the tub, looking at her. What the fuck is your problem? My problem? You were asking my problem? What makes you think you can let that runt touch you? I wanted to kill him right there. What? Is that it? You killed him because of that? I killed everyone. They had no right to get so friendly around you. I couldn't let them live after that fact. What the fuck is wrong with you? She tried screaming, but her throat was still sore from throwing up. Ivy rose the cleaver again, and the air ready to swing. Camellia tried her best to move, but her body was too tired to obey. Wait, if you killed them all for me, then why are you killing me too? There was a sharp pain, and suddenly everything turned black. Ending C? There are more endings? There's multiple endings. Here, let's see what I can do. As a husband. I think I'd be a bad husband. What do husbands even do? You don't know. I never paid attention. What an inattentive husband you are. Okay. Break up with a son. Black Cup. Mr. Lilac. Oldest daughter. Ask about the party. About the party, even Gerald mentioned it, and before she could finish her sentence, she saw Ivy grab the knife and stab the frilly cake with it. It wasn't a strange gesture. She knew it was important to cut the center first, but something was off. How careless of me. When Camellia looked at the plate, she saw that Ivy had stabbed it all the way through. The ceramic had cracked under the pressure. You were saying? Chills run down her spine when she looks at her face. No, nothing. Okay. Sly? Oh, nothing. Just practicing my maidenly skills. Maidenly? Really? Yes, I can't be a proper maid if I don't hone my maidenly skills. Alright, alright. Is ending C the only ending there is? Oh yeah, okay. I checked the page. There's only one ending right now. Oh my god. I know I was kind of scared, but I actually really like that ending. I love seeing their true colors. Even if I was attacked at the end, even though I died at the end, at least it was by someone beautiful. Oh my god. It's already 11:39 my time. That was such a good game. Actually, all three games I played were really good. So like, just to go over it once more, I retweeted the post about them on the Twitter and Blue Sky. But it's Ravenous Hand, the one with the casino, Knee Deep, the one with the three love interests, and Maidenly Feast, which is the Yuri one. How long is each game normally? So with these indie game jams, it'll be people making a demo of the game like in time for the release, in time for the program, whatever. So the three games I played were demos, so it was only about like an hour of gameplay. 30 minutes, but I yapped in between, so it ended up being like an hour. And then after the game jam's over, they'll start adding more to it. Like, for example, I played a game earlier that had one chapter out, but afterwards, after the initial release, the demo release, they'll add more stuff to it, like voice acting or more endings and stuff like that. Let me get the link actually. If you guys wanna learn more about it, Yandere Jam 2025. So here's what the page is about. And if you guys want me to look more into it, that's the one. They have 65 entries. I've only played 3 out of 65. So I don't know if I'll be able to play all of them, but I'm just glad I was able to get a few. I think this is going to be it for today's stream. I plan on going live tomorrow. I have a meeting in the evening, so it'll be expected to be a late morning, early afternoon stream where I'm going to play one more game from the Yandere Jam, and then I'm going to follow that with Undertale. And I think that's going to be it. Let me double check if anything else to announce. If you guys missed it from my last stream, I just made a Discord server a few days ago. We have people in there already, so if you guys want to join, feel free to join and do so. We just yap about random stuff and whatever red flag stuff I'm into at the moment. But we have like different. Well, I don't know much about Discord, but it's something I have just like for people who want to join that. But it's I think it's fun. Alright, I already said I'm going tomorrow. I already finished the games. I think that's pretty much it. Okay, I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to end it off here. I hope you guys have like had a great time. Thank you guys so much for dropping by. Hope you guys have a good night, afternoon, morning, evening, whatever time it is for you guys.